Are you gonna kick? Okay, they're gonna punt. Punt team. Okay, we can't take all day here. We got to go. Go. Okay. Okay, come on back here, guys. One. We're going for one. One. Kick. You can stay out here. No good. Kickoff. Two, 4, 6, 8. Set, stay back. 3 feet. Here we go, guys. Don't move the line. I'm got.
Pass.
Justin, he didn't look like he was coming in for a play. Notre Dame has decided to break him off on the sidelines. And I believe this is Canada now in at quarterback. Let's see what they do here. Ball set to Canada. Canada goes to the receiver. Looking right. Trying to save the pocket. And ball.
And then this is magnets onto that.
Okay.
And then
Plays
basically
ball.
if the green light's on, I think it might just okay.
Looks like
The green light on there is on the other side. Then
all right, so
it's
we have
connected.
nothing to do
If
this morning.
you want to mute
Which
it,
means
basically
that
just
we
put it
will
back.
be stopping. Take their first time out of the half with 1 minute 34 seconds left in the game. That leaves Notre Dame with 1 timeout remaining in the half and 2 timeouts remaining for Navy.
Following the timeout, looks like they'll have Cadillac line up under center, hoping to complete their first pass of the game. Here's the snap. Ball back to Cadillac, and it's a fumble.
Basically, if you want to mute it, just slip off the magnet and
Covered by Notre Dame.
turn off.
Third down upcoming.
Thank you. Yeah, these were.
I know. I'm gonna fix it for next year.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, we were making do, but yeah, okay, that works.
I'm just gonna get another set of these next year.
That works. All right, we are down to our final minute of this game. Cadillac is lined up as quarterback again. Moff set, ready to snap. Team needs to make a play here, or there will be a delay of game penalty. Oh, and they're not able to get the play off before the delay of game penalty. That does stop the clock with 29 seconds left. Notre Dame was trying to get their center to snap the ball to the quarterback. They could not get it in time. Could not get it in time, so they tried to adjust and manually snap it to the quarterback. Unable to, results in a delay of game penalty, 5 foot, and it is still third down. Clock started at the whistle, 22 seconds remaining in this game.
Ball in Cadillac, the quarterback's hands.
Ball is snapped. Cadillac looking, oh! And taken down hard by number 4, Odell Bottom Jr. by Navy. But that looks to be like it may be our final play of the game. And it is. Final score, Notre Dame 40, Navy 5. Let's give it up for both of our teams in this first game. University of Notre Dame. For those of you on the live stream who did not catch that announcement, the next game is going to be Calvin versus Valparaiso coming up in just a few minutes. We're expecting another good game of robot football here. Calvin is going to go for an immediate point as they are going to kick off of AT for this first kickoff. Now, there is going to be a little bit of a change to the timing of this game as well. We are starting the time at the kickoff, and it goes through the end zone. What a kick.
Results of that kickoff is a touchback. Valpo will start at the first down line.
That was a touchback, so they're right at the back of the play. Yeah.
Valpo, first down. Starting off with quarterback number 82, dropping back to pass.
Oh, ball is loose, but it looks like it was a tackle. We're not calling that a fumble.
Looks like 82 was able to attempt the pass, incomplete.
Do you have positions?
No.
You call, all right.
All right, second down coming up here. F2 in the backfield behind the quarterback, one of those famous Falcon bots. It looks like a fumble. Don't see any signal from the refs. Looks like Valpo will retain the ball. Third down, upcoming.
All right, it looks like Valpo is going to be snapping number 82, the quarterback, and it's a handoff. F2 off to the left side, jukes the defender, stays in bounds, crossing the field, and touchdown Valparaiso. That was quite the run by F2. And that brings it in for a touchdown for Valpo.
And some nifty driving there from Valpo, managing to evade the defender and the sideline, stay in bounds, and work back to score the touchdown.
And that is a quick scoring play by Valparaiso. 17:20 left on the clock as they line up. It looks like they will be going for a 2-point conversion here.
6-0 right now.
Looks like they're lined up in I. Ball snap. Oh, fumble by the quarterback.
The try is no good.
That was
Valpo 6, Calvin 0.
It was a solid attempt, but there was just a little bit of miscoordination between Valparaiso's center and their quarterback. Quarterback could not get a solid grab on the ball and dropped it. So that means that Valpo will now be kicking off to Calvin for Calvin's first offensive drive of the game, potentially.
Hello. What happened there? Anyways, we're 19-20. Starting on the kickoff here. It's 17-20.
All right.
Yeah.
Looks like Valparaiso will be going for a point. So Calvin has a point. So they will be going for a point for kicking off of the tee. This is their 1 point per game for kicking off a tee for a standard kick.
What's up?
So this will put them up 7-1 against Calvin, because Calvin did get a point for kicking off the tee on their kickoff. We just did not score that yet, but Calvin did receive a point. It is 6-1 currently. Now it is 7-1. It is a good kick. Takes a Valpo bounce into the end zone and will be a touchback for Calvin. Again, with the points for kicking off the tee for both teams, taking the advantage of their 1 point per game, the score is now 7-1 Valparaiso. 7-1 Valparaiso.
Calvin will start their first drive on offense from the first down marker.
So it looks like they have their center, number 18, Job, getting ready to hand off directly to the wide receiver, number 11, First Thessalonians. Ball is snapped. Thessalonians has it. Oh, they had some good blocking. Now, the lights did trigger, but that was from their own bots. So as soon as a Valpo bot touches one of the defenders or touches the bot with the ball, it is a down right there. So they did make a little bit of gain, about 10 feet, and it will be 2nd and 20.
Yeah, great play there. First Thessalonians just getting the ball and running right behind the center, Joe.
Great blocking by Joe. Oh, looks like Job is having a little trouble getting going here. All right, we got some movement. They do need to hurry because they are in risk of a delay of game penalty here. Job has the ball. See if they can snap it in time. Trying to get lined up behind the line of scrimmage. Can they get the play off in time? They do. They're going for a same play. Ooh, but they do not make as much gain on this play. Blocking broke down a little bit. Valpo was able to get in and make a stop after about 5 feet at the halfway marker. That will bring up 3rd and 10. 3rd and 15, sorry. I'm not the engineer here. I'm just the announcer. I can't do math.
We have to worry about it. Clock stopping for too long.
Calvin's looking a little disorganized here. Job is well out of position once again. It looks like they're going to bring Job off the field.
Yeah, so both teams only have 7 bots on the field right now.
And they're going to start with the ball directly in the hands of First Thessalonians. They got a blocker to either side. That is number 10, the center, Genesis. and offensive lineman Obadiah, number 13. Let's see if they can lay down a good block. They do lay down a good block. Oh!
First Thessalonians peels out to his left and gets tattooed by number 88 for Valpo.
Just could not break out fast enough. 88 came in from the outside and was able to lay down one heck of a hit on First Thessalonians and taking them down well in the backfield. And that will bring up 4th and about 28, it looks like.
Calvin looking to make a decision here. Might be seeing the punter after this.
No, it does appear that they are going to go for it here on 4th down. They have Job back on the field. They were able to make an adjustment. Job is back on the field. Oh, we're hearing that they are actually going to kick this, but we do not see where their kicker is. Kicker's getting some adjustments made on the sideline real quick. But they have to hurry, or it will be a delay of game penalty, putting them back another 5 feet. And there's the flag.
In the meantime, Valpo's pit crew working diligently to get a full squad back on the field.
Now, this may be a good thing for Calvin at this point because we saw that their kicker, Proverbs, has quite the leg too, and was able to boot it through the backfield on that initial kickoff. So giving Proverbs a little extra room here with this penalty may be a good play by Calvin. And see if they can prevent a touchback with this kick. Valpo is lined up pretty close to the line for this kick. An interesting play.
Started. F2 now dropping back for Valpo. We'll see if he can return this one.
F8 lined up on the right side as well. We'll see where this ball goes. Oh, it lands in bounds, but takes a significant bounce straight through the back of the end zone. It will be a touchback for Valpo.
And after seeing each team's offense for the first time, we've got a score of Valpo 7, Calvin 1, with 11 minutes left in the first half.
This appears like it's going to be a hard-running game from both teams. This is going to be some good classic robot football, driving it straight down the throats of the other side. We'll see which team has the most grit and can push the hardest to win this game.
11:15, right about now.
All right, center has the ball, getting ready to snap it to number 82, their quarterback. F2 lined up behind the quarterback. Oh, F2 peels out. It looks like it's going to be a quarterback draw, but they cannot get the ball forward, and Calvin is able to make a stop behind the line of scrimmage.
Looks like Luke for Calvin was there in on the tackle.
And that looks to be about a loss of 3. And that will bring up 2nd and 33 for Valparaiso. It looks like Calvin has to bring off number 14, Nehemian, for a couple repairs on the sideline. Calvin, interestingly, is lining up a little bit behind the line of scrimmage here. Ball is snapped. They bring it in. Quarterback still has the ball. Oh, looking to make a play, but it looks like Valparaiso was able to get in. That was number 11, First Thessalonians, making the tackle, and another loss of about 8. And that will bring up 3rd and 41 for Valparaiso. Calvin looks like they have a pretty stout defense here. unable to, or not allowing Valparaiso to make any sort of play here, as Valparaiso is trying to get their quarterback out of the pocket to make some plays, but Calvin's right there to make the stop.
They're down. Quarterback takes it and flips it to the running back, but Calvin is right there. Genesis, first one in the backfield.
They just keep pushing Valparaiso back, play after play here. Depending on what Valparaiso decides to do here on fourth down, Calvin has an opportunity to have some excellent field position.
With fourth down, you expect Valpo to punt the ball,
But it looks like Valparaiso is deciding to go for it here.
yeah. Continuing the trend from today's earlier game.
It's 4th and 50, and they're going for it. This is an interesting call. Ball snap. Oh, no hands on the ball, and there's a flag on the play.
Looks like a penalty on the defense.
That is an illegal formation on the defense. 5-foot penalty, replay fourth down. That brings it from 4th and 50 to 4th and 45 for Valparaiso.
Valpo's offense is still on the field. Very confident in their ability to get the first down here.
We did see them break out a run on a third down on their last drive. They're hoping they can do that again here with F2. Oh, it looks like there was a missed handoff. And that is the end of the drive for Valparaiso. Turnover on downs, Calvin's ball. With excellent field position here, they have a chance to score a touchdown on this drive. It will be 1st and 10 for Calvin on this drive.
Yeah, we'll see if Calvin continues to push through the middle of their O-line. They're only about 10 feet from the end zone.
They've been able to push through pretty well on defense here. Let's see if they can get their offense going doing the same thing.
Clock starts on the snap. Clock has stopped now. It's at 7:41. Clock starts on the snap.
All right, Job has the ball. Snapped at the first Thessalonians. They do push through.
Touchdown.
And that is a touchdown for First Thessalonians and Calvin.
7:36.
Score is now 7-7, Calvin and Valparaiso, as Calvin will line up for a point after attempt. Let's see if they are deciding to kick or go for a 2-point conversion.
This could be a pivotal play in the game. Calvin tying it up. If they're able to convert this extra point, they'll take the lead. Calvin's offense still on the field, going for the 2-point conversion.
They push forward. First Thessalonians. And they convert the 2 points.
A carbon copy of their touchdown run, just pushing right up the middle behind Job and First Thessalonians.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Calvin takes the lead 9-7 with 7 minutes, 36 seconds left to go in this first half.
Okay, this game is, clock still stopped. This game is moving better than the last goals. Yep, me too. Okay. Sorry, I forgot.
Valpro has brought out their special teams, ready to receive this kickoff from Calvin. Calvin is working on Proverbs on the sideline here, getting ready for the kick.
With this break in the action, a reminder that the decathlon event is taking place just adjacent to the field.
If you are not currently playing and you wish to take part in the decathlon, please head over to the bot check-in area to participate in the decathlon. And now Calvin and Proverbs are lining up for this kickoff.
Proverbs over the ball. Short kick.
High hop.
Bumps it into the end zone. Touchback.
It is at 7:28.
An interesting play. It looks like Proverbs was trying to top the ball to prevent it from going too far, but it took a high, far hop and still made it into the end zone for the touchback.
Sorry.
You're not the only one.
Okay.
So Valparaiso will line up on the first down marker for this next drive. Got a better angle?
Quarterback in the backfield with F2 behind. We'll see if they run or pass it.
They have lined up in the side formation before and have run the option for the pass play.
Looks like it will be a pass. Quarterback has some time. Drifts back in the pocket.
Avoids
And goes to make a pass and is sacked in the backfield.
And that was Genesis with that sack. Was able to initially dodge number 18, Job, but number 10, Genesis, was able to find their mark and get to the quarterback. That looks to be about a loss of 12 for Valparaiso on that first play. Quarterback had some time, but they just could not find a receiver open. Let's see if they change their strategy here, or if they try that again. It looks like K9 is lined up behind the quarterback in I formation.
With the second down play, since Valpo started at the first down line of game, they have to make
Oh no, that looks like it
second
was a fumble.
to get the first down.
That was a fumble by Valparaiso and recovered by Valparaiso, which will bring up third down. Looks like their quarterback just cannot hold on to the ball that well right now.
Yeah, Valpo in a similar position to last drive, backed up in the shadow of their own end zone.
Now it looks like they're bringing up 42 to line up behind the quarterback. And again, just another fumble. This quarterback just cannot hold on to the ball, and it's costing them down.
Calvin is jumping on all of this. Probably expect them to recover one of these soon. But that brings up fourth down.
It's fourth down and a long way to go for Valparaiso on this. Are they going to elect to go for it again, or will they bring out their kicker to punt?
And it looks like here comes the kicker. 4.5 minutes left in the half. Valpo will punt the ball, give it back to Calvin.
If it's a delay of game penalty, we'll stop the clock. If there's a delay of, if they're kicking the ball, if there's a delay of game penalty, stop.
Valpo is lining up to kick off a tee, but they already received their point for kicking off a tee. Looks like the kicker is having a little bit of trouble getting some traction to get up to the ball. They are at risk of potentially another delay of game penalty here.
Kicker over the ball now.
Calvin has, ball is out. Takes a
Great
hop.
kick. Dies right before the end zone. Great job by the punter, number 3, to flip the field. Pin Calvin back.
Ooh, a little bit of disagreement between number 9 for Valparaiso and First Thessalonians as they line up to start this next drive for Calvin.
3 minutes left in the half. Calvin takes over. But a long way to go.
I do like when they have clear numbers, though. It makes it a lot easier. Calvin is lined up for the first play of this drive. Hands off, First Thessalonians. Makes a break. Oh, going backward, trying to juke. Goes up the right side, and gets knocked out of bounds. It looks like between number 42 and number 88 of Valpo combined on that tackle to knock the First Thessalonians out of bounds prior to the first down marker. That will bring up 2nd and 5 for Calvin. First Thessalonians was able to break out and get some good yardage. Tried to juke and go backwards a little bit, but just could not avoid Valpo's defense. Calvin's lined up in the Wildcat again. First Thessalonians lined up behind Joe.
Valpo with a little bit of a different formation here. 40 in behind the nose tackle. Trying to keep that run up the middle.
There's a stalemate. First Thessalonians is able to get the first down, though, before 42 is able to make the tackle.
Clock stops with 1:38 left. Calvin still with 2 timeouts remaining.
Valpo also has 2 timeouts remaining. Clock has started again. Minute 35 left in the first half.
Minute 30.
Valpo packing it in on defense.
Yeah, running.
They've seen what Calvin's trying to do. They're trying to prevent that straight run up the middle. They've been able to successfully do that for the most part in this drive. Yes, Calvin has gotten a first down, but they are trying to kill the clock by not letting them escape. And the handoff to First Thessalonians. We got a scrum.
Great
and
push
they were
from Valpo there.
able to push First Thessalonians backwards there and stop the play. Valpo's getting wise to Calvin's run game here. Calvin may want to,
Clock ticking under a minute.
Calvin may want to see if they can figure out, devise up another play here before the end of this first half, or see if they'll make adjustments in the second half. It looks like they're going for the power run. Ball snap, First Thessalonians brings it back. Oh! Gets tripped up by their own center, number 10, and pushed out of bounds by, I believe that was number 9 by Valparaiso. They did try something different. It just did not quite work out the way they'd hoped. 30 seconds left in this first half.
Clock starts.
I think it was a combination of number 9 and number 88 on the last play. Great teamwork from Valpo to drive the running back out of bounds.
Ball snap. First Thessalonians gets it back.
Cuts it back.
Gets it out to the left side.
Open field.
Breaking up the left sideline. And touchdown, Calvin.
First Thessalonians with a great run there. Takes it one way. Doesn't see anything. Cuts it back and sees daylight.
And just tight ropes up the left sideline for that touchdown. Great adjustment by Calvin. And catches the Valpo's defense off guard for that touchdown. 23 seconds remain in this first half as Valpo decides as Calvin decides what they're going to do for this point after.
Clock stopped at 23 seconds.
A reminder that Calvin is slated to receive the second half kickoff. This could get out of hand in a hurry.
Valpo's going to need to make some adjustments during halftime here. It does look like Calvin is bringing out their kicker. If Calvin is kicking off of a tee, which it does appear that they will be, this will be a 3-point after attempt. Again, it will be 1 point for the point after, as is a normal point after. But because the bot is kicking off a tee, which is an engineering feat for these bots, that is an additional 2 points if they are successful. Ball is up, and it's good. That is a 3-point kick for Calvin, bringing the score to Calvin 18 and Valparaiso 7. Calvin has taken an 11-point lead in this game with 23 seconds left in this first half as they're about to kick off to Valparaiso, and Calvin will be receiving the second half kickoff.
Valpo still has 2 timeouts though left for this half. They could easily score here.
That is plenty of time if they use their timeouts wisely.
Maybe a little bit of a war of attrition going on with Valpo only fielding 6 bots for this play.
I think Valparaiso is expecting this to go through the end zone again. This may not be a bad play. Gives them some time to work on a couple bots on the sideline. And yes, directly and into and through the back of the end zone.
Clock still stopped. 23 seconds.
So Valpo will start on the first down marker with 23 seconds left in this first half and 2 timeouts at their disposal. Let's see what they can do with this potentially last drive of this half. You're good. Don't keep apologizing. You're fine.
Valpo now with the full complement of robots.
It looks like they're deciding to go with the Wildcat here and hand it off directly to K9. Oh, but K9 just cannot hold on to the ball. 15 seconds and counting for Valparaiso. 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
down. Well,
4,
take
3,
a timeout.
2, 1, time. And Valparaiso decides not to use any of their timeouts and let the half run out. Let's see if they make adjustments during this halftime, and let's see what Calvin can do in the second half as well. We will see you guys in about
5 minutes.
5 or 10 minutes. I don't know what our halftime is going to be. It will be another 5-minute halftime. Again, this
Masumi's configurable component solution is cost-effective, easy, and reliable. Here's how it works. Search for a specific including dimensions, material, finishes, and other features. Once the part is configured, a globally recognized part number will be generated. Download the CAD model, then import the Masumi configured component into your assembly. Learn more at masumi.info/configure.
Calvin is lined up on their side, ready to receive this kickoff. Recap of one of the kicks from the first half. Number 3 for Valparaiso was able to pin Calvin back almost on their own end zone with one of their punts previously. Let's see if they'll be able to do it again on this second half kickoff. The whistle is there. Ball is out and through the end zone for a touchback. Calvin will start on their first down marker for their first drive of the second half.
We're going to have video content of just so much stuff. I do want us to go around and get a picture of each which I'll probably get some statement to walk you around.
Calvin did have some success early in the first half with pushing their wide receiver, First Thessalonians, straight up the middle. But they did make some adjustments by the end of that first half. to go around to the outside. Let's see what they've decided to do over the halftime. They're starting with a push up the middle and a breakout. First Thessalonians breaks out. Oh, turns himself around. Oh, and
into the end zone. Touchdown, Calvin.
Little bit of celebration early from First Thessalonians, almost ended in devastation, but was able to back it up over the end zone. One play, one touchdown for Calvin. Brings the score to 24-7 as we line up for their point after attempt.
Somebody for the box. I don't want to have to make them break all their
Yeah, the thing, the play marker.
or we can start doing it.
Where did Alex go?
Jake, it needs to be get someone to the play marker. Where is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, they did get a touchdown.
Looks like Calvin's lining up to go for 2 here.
They have switched out their wide receiver First Thessalonians for number 12,
Second Corinthians.
Let's see if they can do the same thing. Second Corinthians backs up, tries to bring it to left, can't find any room to run, and K9 comes in with the stop. That play does not convert, and the score remains.
Calvin 24, Valpo 7.
Kickoff? Yeah, kickoff.
So Calvin will now line up to kick it to Valpo, and we will see Valpo's first offensive drive of the second half.
Score here for Valpo would be a great jump start to get them back into this game.
Valpo definitely needs some momentum here. So let's see if they've made any adjustments to their play calling over the halftime.
Proverbs is making its way out to the field now.
As we saw in the first half, Proverbs does have quite the leg and has kicked multiple touchbacks. Let's see if they've made any adjustments to kicking style for this kickoff.
Here's the kick.
It is a little bit shorter kick, but it does take a hop and is a touchback for Valparaiso. They will start on the first down marker. And now we will get to see if they've made those adjustments to their play calling for this first drive of the second half. It looks like they're lining up in Wildcat with F2 be directly behind the center. They tried this in at the end of the first half, but they had a little problem with holding on to it. Ooh. The F2 was able to retain the ball, but just could not get away from Calvin and is dropped in the backfield.
Second Corinthians on the tackle. Doing it on both sides of the field.
Loss of about 7, it looks like, and that will make it 2nd and 37 for Valparaiso. Lining up again in the Wildcat, F2 behind the center. See if they can break something out here.
Calvin really eyeing the backfield here.
Ooh, able to dodge number 10, Genesis, but loses the ball. Ooh, almost had a rogue bot for Calvin, but luckily it looks like their center number, I believe that was, that was Obadiah number 13 that was able to stop the rogue bot and prevent a penalty for Calvin.
Yeah, we had Second Corinthians and Genesis collide on that last play. And it looks like they're both out of commission for this one.
Calvin looks like they're only able to field 5 bots on this play. Let's see if Valpo is going to take advantage of this opportunity that they're given on this 3rd down. No, lost the football.
Fumble.
74 backed up just a little too quickly and could not hold on to the ball. And that will bring up 4th down for Valparaiso. They have elected to punt.
We had 15, Luke, and 13, Obadiah, really keying in on the backfield there. Things did not go well for Valpo. They'll have to bring the punter out.
Calvin has been applying significant amount of pressure on defense here and just seems to be causing Valparaiso to just be a little unorganized and just a little too quick jump off the ball here, unable to retain. And they just keep seeming to just lose the ball before the play can even start.
Let's see if the punter can continue his good work for the game and flip the field again, just like he did in the first half.
That's right. Valparaiso was able to pin Calvin deep in their own end on the last time they punted. Let's see if they can repeat that and give themselves a shot here. Calvin is only fielding 5 bots on this kickoff, or on this punt. And I don't know if they're going to be fielding more than 5 bots on their next offensive drive. They're working hard on the sidelines here to make some quick repairs. Ball is out. Ooh, but it does take a bounce through the end zone. That will be a touchback for Calvin.
Yeah, Calvin taking over on the first down line.
It does appear that Calvin's only fielding 5 bots on this. They have a few bots down that they're working on some repairs. Hopefully they can get them repaired quickly, as there's just under 15 minutes left in the second half.
And number 16, Revelations, appears to be the only ball carrier out on the field for Calvin at the moment.
And it looks like, oh, no, they are going to snap it from the center to the ball carrier.
Ball is out.
They do try another run up the middle, but Valpo is ready for that. And they are able to make a stop. That will bring up 2nd down for Calvin. It looks like number 10, Genesis, is back on the field as another blocker for this next play.
And we see Calvin continue to keep it tight and push up the middle, or maybe go a different direction and take it out wide.
Is that Jumbo? You got 2 of the defenders behind. Oh, and it looks like Calvin's having a little problems with the handoff to Revelations and loses the
potentially
ball.
a rogue bot.
Ooh.
Flag on the field.
Immediately after coming back on the field, number 10, Genesis.
Everyone on the field for one big picture. And then
Immediately after coming back on the field, number 10, Genesis, did go rogue, causing a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for Calvin and backing them up another 5 feet.
So that Notre
I believe, I'm sorry, that might have been a 10-foot penalty. That will be a replay of 2nd down. Oh, sorry, it'll be a 3rd down. Sorry, it is 3rd down. Number 12, 2nd Corinthians, is back on the field to receive the handoff. Number 12, 2nd Corinthians does have some better hands than what we saw from Revelations. So let's see if this will work out for Calvin. It is 3rd down and very long. Oh, backs up, breaks it out, up the right side, and touchdown.
12:28 stops.
2nd Corinthians did have better hands, was able to retain that, break it out to the right side, up the sidelines, and touchdown Calvin.
It sounds like Calvin's just going to go for the kicked extra point here. We'll see Proverbs shortly.
Right now, the score is Calvin 30, Valparaiso 7. Before this point after attempt. Need a score update. It's 30-7.
Here's Proverbs for the extra point. We'll again be kicking off the tee, attempting to complete a 3-point extra point.
Valparaiso has decided not to field any bots to try and block this kick.
It's up and good.
Score is now 33 Calvin, 7 Valparaiso. Calvin is running away with this. Valparaiso needs to come up with something to get some points back on the board and start closing this game up a little bit as we have 12 minutes, 28 seconds left in the second half. Wow.
Right after this game, we want to gather everybody, no bots, just everybody in here. I'm going to go up there and take a picture of everybody. And then from there, we're going to direct people to go to their individual teams. I'm going to take a picture of everybody's individual team and then go to lunch.
Okay. I got it.
About 5 minutes left.
Yeah. No, I'll make it now. And we'll make it 5 minutes again. Okay. All right. Well, I'll make that. Proverb is lining up to kick off for Calvin. There's the windup. And the kick. It's a low one, but it bounces through the end zone. Touchback for Valparaiso. While we are setting up for Valparaiso's next drive, this is an announcement for all teams present for this championship. Please note, after this game, we will be gathering for a group picture in front of the announcer's table. All teams will be gathering for a group picture in front of the announcer's table at the end of this game. Now back into the action as we have Valparaiso lining up with F2 in the Wildcat.
Clock is running. Clock is at 11:40.
Ball snap, F2 has it. Tries to make a break for it. Oh! Tried to turn it up the left sideline, just could not make the turn tight enough and runs itself out of bounds.
Gets away from 2 Corinthians, but the sideline stops it.
A little bit more movement that we've seen from Valparaiso previously in this game. They just need to be able to make that turn a little bit tighter, and they could just streamed it up that left sideline for a touchdown. See if they can make the adjustment here on this next play. It is second down and about 43. F2 has it, trying to make a break up the right sideline. Punching it back towards the center, across the field. Ooh, almost stopped. Touchdown, Valparaiso, F2.
Oh!
But there is a flag on the play.
Looks like it might be a rogue robot.
And there's another flag on the play. There's 2 flags on the field. Let's see what the refs have to say.
Loud collision between a Calvin robot and a set of stairs. Refs discussing with Valpo. Looks to be a penalty on Calvin.
It looks to be that there's at least one rogue robot penalty. We'll see what the other flag is. It is a dead ball, unsportsmanlike rogue robot on Calvin. Valpo has accepted the penalty for a closer kickoff attempt.
If there's two unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on the same bot, is that bot disqualified? Sure.
Can we get a number on that bot then?
Yeah, do we got a number?
I don't know if that was the same.
Kicker number 3 is lined up for the point after. It will be off BT, so this will be a 3-point. It's up. It's good. It is a 3-point after for Valparaiso. The score is now Calvin 33, Valparaiso 16.
With 10.5 minutes left in this game. It's far from over.
Okay. It started.
That is some great momentum for Valparaiso. They seem to have maybe found something here on that last drive. Let's see if they can make the stop here, get the ball back, and continue that momentum. But as we know, Calvin has been making some really good plays, so this could be this is a crucial stop for Valparaiso here.
Clock starts on kickoff.
Here's Valpo's kicker with the kickoff.
Oh, yes.
Kick is up and out of the back of the end zone. Touchback.
Valparaiso may need to start considering going for a field goal on 4th down all the way back here, because that was almost, I believe that could have counted. That did go through the uprights.
That would certainly be something. For now, Calvin takes over at the first down line of the game.
And it looks like for the first time this game, we are seeing number 17, quarterback John, on the field. And Calvin is going to have a direct snap with John. This looks like it could be a passing play coming up.
Yeah.
Let's see if Valparaiso has an answer to this. Ball snap. It is a pass.
Was that an interception?
No, it wasn't a valid receiver.
And because that bot was a lineman and not a valid back, that is not an interception, that is just a dead ball. Did that not sound-
Incomplete pass brings up second down.
So
Okay. Now, because that is not under the 2-minute warning, that incomplete pass does not stop the clock. It is-
incompletions don't stop the clock.
It is now 9 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second half. Quarterback John is still on the field. Let's see if Calvin is going to attempt another pass. They were a little quick off the draw on that one. They did not have their receivers set. Calvin is deciding to direct snap to John once again.
Valpo tight on defense with 9 tucked in behind the nose tackle. Clear path to the quarterback. Refs ruled an incomplete pass. 3rd down upcoming.
Valpo put a lot of pressure on John with that one, causing a quick throw and incomplete. That brings up 3rd down and 30 for Calvin. Let's see what they decide to do here. John is still on the field.
And looks like it'll be another pass with John as the sole member of Calvin in the backfield.
It looks like they have Obadiah, Nehemian, and Genesis. We have a catch. We have reception. We have it running down the field. And 2 Corinthians with a scoring touchdown after a pass. Now, that is something very special here because that was a retained catch. That is a robot point for Calvin. It is 1 point for a retained catch, 6 points for the touchdown, making that a 7-point play. Brings the score to 40.
It's also a short pass. So
Oh, it was also, I'm sorry, and that was also a short pass under 10 feet, which is an additional 2 points.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, sorry, we are now being informed because that snap did not come from the center. No robot points are awarded.
Still an incredible play.
Still an incredible play. That is a 6-point play instead of the 9-point play that we thought it was. So that score is now only 39-16 instead of 42. So, as a reminder to the fans here and at home, robot points are only scored for these types of plays if there is a direct snap from the center to the quarterback. Because that was directly fed into the hands of the quarterback, the robot points did not count. But still, an incredible play by Calvin to complete a catch with the yards after, and then have an extra point. Yep. That was a 3-point after point, bringing it to now 42-16 in favor of Calvin. 7 minutes, 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Valpo has 2 timeouts remaining and a lot of football left to play to bring it back.
I think Calvin's in the finals if they win this one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, here's what I heard.
Yeah, so
Correct.
that was, they had what,
Yeah.
3 passes attempted, 1 pass completed.
So we're going to start the clock sooner. Basically, puts it on. It is 7:44 at the
All right, Proverbs is lining up and getting their football on the tee and ready for this kickoff.
so started.
I think we need to take some time while they're setting up this kick to appreciate what just happened here.
It's
A
7:37.
completed catch is a rarity in the sport of robot football. And we just witnessed one. I think we need to take the time to appreciate that. That was an amazing play by Calvin.
Yeah, the skill from the receiver to retain the ball and take it into the end zone for a touchdown is remarkable.
Yes, it was not only a completed catch, but yards after the catch to run it in for a touchdown. Just incredible. The kick from Calvin then does result in a touchback for Valparaiso. They will start on the first down marker with 7 minutes remaining left in the second half. 2 timeouts for both teams left. Calvin lined up in the Wildcat. F2 directly behind the center.
F2
Ball
with the
snap.
ball.
F2 trying to make
Get
a break
to
the
the
line.
edge.
Ooh, gets some daylight, but stopped by 2 Corinthians before they could make a full breakaway.
2 Corinthians has really been everywhere today.
Start calling 2 Corinthians the water boy, playing every position on the field. But that was a good game by Valparaiso. 10-foot play there as it brings up 2nd and 20.
Valpo again with F2 in the backfield.
Ball snap. F2 brings it out, trying to find some room on the right side. Seems to find
Gets
daylight.
everyone.
Escapes.
Through. Touchdown!
Touchdown.
Valpo!
F2, bringing it back, finding some room on the right side, bringing it up, avoiding number 16 Revelations in the backfield, and running it home for a touchdown. Valpo is not out of this yet. The score is currently 42-22 as we line up for the point after. It looks like we will be seeing the kicker number 3 come out to attempt this 3-point point after attempt off of a tee.
Aaron's called for us. Aaron, you still there? Cool. We're
Valpo is winding up the kicker number 3. Ball is on the tee. Both teams have elected not to field any bots for this kick. Now, Brock, while this is being set up, explain to me, why are there no bots? Kick is up, kick is good. Why are there no bots on either teams that have any sort of arms that could be sprung up to try and block kicks?
Well, I think the main thing is that it's illegal in the rules.
It is.
Only the center can have an arm that extends beyond the frame of the robot.
Interesting. Well, that explains why we're not seeing any attempts to block any kicks right now. So, after that successful attempt by Valparaiso, that brings the score to 42-25. It is only a 17-point deficit, which, as we've seen, is a two-possession ball game in this sport. Valparaiso can score 2 touchdowns and do 2 more 3-point after attempts. That would be 18 points. That would put them in the lead. But they need to stop Valparaiso here on this drive to have a chance. We have 5 minutes and 47 seconds left in the half. Both teams have both of their timeouts remaining.
And so is the plan for you to go upstairs to go catch up here?
Yeah, I said.
Ball is out and over the back of the end zone. Touchback for Calvin.
Calvin will take over
So they won't have
with
done anything.
a little more than 5 minutes left.
We can also
Ball on the first down line to gain.
With this clock running and 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the game, Calvin does have an opportunity to potentially put this away if they score another touchdown. But as we've seen, Valparaiso has stepped up their defense a little bit. They were able to hold Calvin on the last one. Well, no, I think they did have a touchdown.
stop touchdowns until 2 minutes. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, this 20 is our average time.
We are seeing quarterback John back on the field for Calvin.
Receivers are 2 Corinthians and Revelations.
Now, Calvin is electing to directly put the ball in the hands of the quarterback. So no robot points can be scored for a passing play here, but they can still score a touchdown like they did on their last drive.
Can Calvin get the snap off?
They're able to snap it before the delay of game, but it is over the hands of 2 Corinthians.
Alton. Miller. Just pushes earlier. But Valpo picked it up.
Second down, Calvin, with the clock ticking under 4 minutes. Valpo may feel it wise to use a timeout to stop the clock.
Now, they will get clock stoppages for incomplete passes under 2 minutes, but they need to have some better clock management if they want a chance here. Ball is in the hands of John. The countdown has started for the delay of game penalty. Ball is snapped before. Ooh, and another pass high over the hands of 2 Corinthians. 3 minutes, 17 seconds left in the game.
Third down here for Calvin. Both teams really packing it in on the line of scrimmage.
As a reminder, as we're setting up for this next play, all teams that are here we will be having a picture in front of the announcer table after this game, and then we will have individual pictures with each team following that.
All right, here's John with the ball. Can they get the snap off? And here's the snap. Another incompletion.
This one was a little short, again intended for number 12, 2 Corinthians. But they were lucky because that also landed just in front of Valpo, number 42.
That brings up fourth down.
Almost had an interception here as we have fourth down coming. 2 minutes, 13 seconds remaining.
Calvin is punting here.
2 minutes, we're going to do normal 2 minute stuff there.
Valpo, if they score quickly, definitely has a chance.
Maybe.
Valpo would need to.
These are a little bit of just pick it up your own choice, but
2 minutes.
Yep.
Time. It's less than 2 minutes.
What? Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Calvin is taking his time getting his kicker on the field.
Yep.
And there is a delay of
Stopped at
game.
143.
1 minute, 43 seconds remaining on the clock. Again, that is a delay of game on Calvin.
Since it was an incomplete pass.
What?
Since it was a incomplete pass, should we reset the clock to 2 minutes or no?
There's an incomplete pass
It
prior
was,
to the
it
2
was a
minute
delay
warning.
of game, yeah.
Okay.
So that is a 5-foot penalty for Calvin. Repeat, fourth down. Proverbs is now on the field.
Clock is stopped at 1:43.
That is good news for Valparaiso as they need all the time they can get. They do have 2 timeouts remaining that they can use on this drive. We have a little bit of a different setup for Calvin. They've lined up the ball on the tee slightly differently, and probably in hopes to get a little bit different result on this kick and keep the ball in play instead of a touchback.
Here comes the kick.
And it's out. It is a lower kick, but it still finds its way through the back of the end zone. It will still be a touchback for Valparaiso
Hello.
with a minute 32 left on the clock.
Minute 32.
That should have probably stopped as soon
I'm,
as it went.
I'm bleeding a little. Yeah, I know. I'm sneakily.
So Valpo takes over. 132. Ball on their first down line to gain.
Again, Valparaiso has 2 timeouts remaining. See what they can do on this drive. If they score quickly and they can stop Calvin, they may have a chance to bring this close. Lined up in the Wildcat. F2 is back.
132 start.
F2 has the ball. Oh, but
Fumble.
it immediately bounces out of their hands.
Clock continues to run here. Valpo needs to get lined up quickly.
Valpo gets the line. Under minute 10 remaining.
Here's the snap. F2 takes it out wide. Has a lane. Sees an opening.
Jukes a Calvin defender, number
Gets
50.
into the end zone.
53 seconds left.
Clock stops. 53 seconds left in the game. Valpo down just 11 points with the extra point upcoming.
If they get it off the tee here.
F2 having himself a second half here. Taking it out to the right side, up the right side sideline, cuts it back, just avoiding Calvin number 15, Luke in the backfield, and cross field for the touchdown.
A massive extra point upcoming here.
If Valparaiso is able to score this, that will bring them within 8, and it will be a 1-possession game with 53 seconds remaining. Again, both teams have both timeouts remaining. This football game is not over.
Yep, it's 53 seconds.
Kicker number 3 is lining up for the point after.
I just yelled deal. We're good.
Kick is up. And good. 3 more points for Valparaiso. Brings the score 42-34. 53 seconds remaining.
That's under 2 minutes for the only start clock on the half of the first play.
Valpo likely to line up for the onside kick here. With just 53 seconds remaining, they need the ball back.
Something.
Onside kick would be wild to see here. Again, we are under 2 minutes, so clock is stopped.
Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining.
This has become quite the game here at the end. Winner of this game will be going on to the finals to face the winner of Notre Dame and Ohio Northern, which will be our 3rd game coming up after lunch.
And here's Valpo's kicker over the ball.
Ball's out.
Kicks it long and dribbles into the end zone.
That will be a touchback for Calvin, and they will be possessing the ball with 53 seconds remaining. 2 timeouts for both teams.
That gives them 3 seconds.
Now, as a reminder, rule changes for this year. Quarterbacks and drivers for the teams can call kneel. They can kneel the ball now. So we'll see if Calvin elects to do this.
Nobody the clock stops on 12 rounds. So that 4th down, so you don't have 25 seconds.
Hold on. There seems to be some confusion on the field.
So Calvin knelt on 1st down. Similar to human football at the end of the game, when one team has the lead, they don't want to run a play to avoid a turnover.
They are kneeling, which means the clock does run unless Valparaiso uses a timeout.
25-second play clock. Looks like Valpo is going to run this all the way down and use timeouts on the next couple of plays.
Valparaiso does decide to kneel again. Clock is going to run. Valparaiso is electing not to use their timeouts. And that is the game. Final score, Calvin 42, Valparaiso 34.
We'll get this thing started off with Justin Unit kicking off for Notre Dame.
This is the first time we are seeing Ohio Northern in this tournament because they earned a bye to this round because they were the winners of last year's tournament. So this is the first time that they are playing today. So we'll see what they have in store for us. It should be an exciting game of robot football. All right, as Justin Unit lines up for the kick, a reminder that this will be an immediate point for Notre Dame for kicking off a tee. They are allowed 1 point per game for kicking off of a tee for a kickoff. Ball is out. It takes a short hop.
Ooh, who's on it? Little bit of a directional kick there from Notre Dame, and they recover it. They're going to be on about the 5-foot line of ONU. Great scoring chance for Notre Dame, and a bit of an unexpected start to this one.
Excellent kick by Justin Unit, and causes a little bit of confusion in ONU's backfield, and Notre Dame is able to get there and recover. Again, unlike regular human football, with a kickoff, the ball is live and it is recovered by the first team to touch it. And it is then their offensive drive. As Notre Dame was the first to touch it, it will be their ball. They are lining up with the ball directly in the hands of Pyron Williams.
Yeah, a little bit of a change from this morning where we saw Mosfett McGraw taking the ball as the center. It's like they have another standard base in there, and Pyron Williams directly with the ball.
I think we're seeing that because Pyron Williams was having a little bit of trouble receiving the ball from the snap of Mosfett. So Notre Dame is electing to start with the ball directly in the hands of that bot.
Okay.
A little bit of scrum on that first play. It looks like no gain for Notre Dame. Brings up 2nd and 10 on this scoring drive. Or this potentially scoring drive.
And a little bit of a alignment issue with.
And the clock is running, so Notre Dame is going to be at risk of potentially a delay game penalty. And there it is. Flag is out. This will be a delay of game. That will be a 5-foot penalty against Notre Dame and a replay 2nd down. That will bring it to 2nd and about 15 before they make it to the end zone.
Some confusion with personnel trying to get Cata back on in the Wildcat. Definitely caused some problems for Notre Dame there.
ONU seems to be making an adjustment in their backfield. They took off one of their bots. We got 2 wide receivers left. 1 wide receiver right. And Pyron Williams just gets stuffed in the backfield. And that looks to be from C, one of the running backs of Ohio Northern.
Right here.
That will bring up 3rd down for Notre Dame. Started with excellent field position, but they are going in the wrong direction. Let's see if they can fix it on this next play.
Pre-snap movement from the wide receivers to get lined up here.
Pyron Williams with the ball again. Ball snap. Pyron Williams
great
makes
block.
it out right side.
Amazing seal on the back side there from Jerome Bodish Jr. Pinning the D end and giving Pyron Williams a free lane to the end zone. Something I saw there, Dakota, that I hadn't seen before. You notice Notre Dame's offensive tackles were off at an angle rather than straight on.
19, 20.
I did see that. It seems like Notre Dame is actually trying to develop with some actual football plays here instead of just trying to push the ball forward.
6s and 9s.
And like you said, excellent block on the outside, giving Pyron Williams that lane to get to the end zone. It bodes well for Notre Dame in this game, but we have yet to see Ohio Northern offense, so we'll see what they can do once they get the ball. This could be a very interesting match.
Justin Unit back on to kick the extra point. So far, the MVP of the day for Notre Dame. Couple of onside kicks, couple of extra points. Let's see if he can continue this great day. Oh, just snuck it in there.
Just over the crossbar. And since that kick was off of a tee, that does count for an extra 2 points because, yes, they do get 1 point per game for kicking a ball off of a tee for kickoffs, but for PATs and field goals, they get an extra 2 points if they kick it off of a tee.
So it's 10-0, right?
So the score is now 9-0 in favor of Notre Dame as they get ready to kick it off to an Ohio Northern once again. Now, for a little bit of history, this is a rematch of the championship game from 2024, where Ohio Northern and Notre Dame faced off for the finale, the one that Ohio Northern won to get them the bye to this round. So Notre Dame has a little bit of revenge in their hearts, and Ohio Northern is trying to defend their championship title. Let's see how this game plays. We have 16 and a half minutes remaining in the first half as Justin Unit gets ready to kick off.
Am I wrong? Is it 9-0 or 10-0? Because they get the 1 point on the kick.
I don't know why. It's like it should be 8-2. Oh, kick is out, and Ohio Northern recovers with greater than or equals. It was a short kick by Justin Unit, and I think that might have been on purpose because it pins Ohio Northern in front of the first down marker and gives them about first and I'd say about 26-27 for the next first down. As a reminder to those who are just joining us here or at home, this is a little bit different from human football, as we do not have 4 downs for 10 yards. We have 4 downs for 30 feet to be able to get a first down. Now, what we're seeing is Ohio Northern center, I believe that is Y = X, attempting to pick the ball off the ground to hand it to their quarterback. Now, if they are successfully able to do that, that will get them a robot point. Remember, robot points are separate from football points in this sport, as this is a celebration of engineering progress. And picking the ball up off the ground to hand it is something to be celebrated.
Aaron.
Unfortunately, it seems that Y = X was not able to pick it up and resulted in a delay of game penalty for Ohio Northern. That will be a 5-foot penalty and a replay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, take that back. There was a timeout by Ohio Northern prior to the flag. I'm getting the call that it is a timeout by Ohio Northern prior to the delay of game penalty.
It's
15:07. Stops the clock with 15 minutes, 7 seconds.
So again, trouble with the snap there. Ohio Northern takes time out to avoid the delay of game penalty. We also added an additional point to Notre Dame's score for them kicking off the tee on the kickoff. Remember, that's 1 point per game for that.
Okay, so Ohio Northern is now going to have the ball directly in the hands of the quarterback, and it's loose. Ooh, and 1.21 is able to get there to recover the fumble. That was a lucky break for Ohio Northern, as it looks like 1.21 was unable to retain that handoff, but was able to recover the fumble.
14:58.
Ohio Northern really keeping it tight here on offense. 2 running backs in the backfield as well as a receiver tight in the formation.
All right, looks like it's a handoff. Breaking out to the right side, finds a lane, makes it all the way, and C is in the end zone.
Yeah, the 2-back formation worked great there. They pulled one of the running backs, 1.21, lead blocking for C there. Gave him the lane to the end zone.
That looked like a little bit of pulling some play calling from some of the older Philadelphia Eagle plays, having a 2 running back backfield there. It worked out pretty well for them. Confused the defense and allowed C to get an open lane down the right side, outside the hash marks. So that is 1 drive, 1 touchdown per team here.
Let's see what Ohio Northern does. Looks like they have their kicker out to take the extra point.
And it looks like the kicker is Tao that is coming out onto the field. That looks like a mean kicking bot. Some heavy springs there. Let's see what they're going to do with this. They do appear to have a tee, so they are going to go for a 3-point after attempt here. And then if they successfully score this and they kick off from a tee on the succeeding kickoff, they will tie Notre Dame. Notre Dame is trying to line up with some of their 23 Pyron Williams. Oh, goes over the hands of Pyron Williams and is good. Another 3 points for Ohio Northern, bringing it 10-9.
10-10.
Oh, so that does count as their first kick off of a tee. So it does not matter that this next kickoff is off of a tee. It is actually a tie game, 10-10.
Yeah, great response from Ohio Northern there. They were not down for long.
No, this is shaping up to be an exciting match here. It's going to be a good revenge game, and I'm excited to see how the rest of this plays out.
Start the clock on the tick again.
Here's Tao with the kick. Similar to Notre Dame. Looking for that angled kick, hoping to maybe recover one.
Oh, and it's short. It's bouncing. There's a little bit of a scrum. There was 2 bots there. And it is recovered by Ohio Northern with excellent field position just on the other side of midfield. Ohio Northern is going to start this drive on Notre Dame's side of the field and about 10 feet to go for first down.
Correct.
Looks like they're bringing out Y = X again to attempt to pick this ball up off the ground and hand it to their quarterback. It looks like Infinity. Let's see how this goes. Ball is off the ground. Ooh. Oh, and there's a flag on the play.
On the defense.
So number 24
Zach Kaiser
gets a little antsy and jumps line. That is a 5-foot encroachment penalty on Notre Dame.
And because the ball was still retained by the center, the play had not started. In order for the play to start when the center is attempting to pick the ball off the ground, it has to be deposited in the quarterback.
And now because that ball was not completed to the quarterback, that does not count as a completed snap from the center. So that is not a point yet. If the ball drops into the quarterback's hands, that will be a completed snap, and that will get Ohio Northern 1 robot point. And they are able to. The quarterback is well protected. It has some time. Ooh, but
stonewalled.
Is stonewalled and taken out by number 52. Or is that number 57? I'm sorry, that is number 57, DOC from Notre Dame. Yeah, they got a point. So the score, because they were able to successfully snap the ball to the quarterback, is now Ohio Northern 11, Notre Dame 10. Now, Ohio Northern's only allowed to score a point for the snap 1 time per drive. 1 time per drive. So they can do this the next time they get the ball back and get another point. But now, because of this done, they are starting the hit ball with the hands in the quarterback beta. It's a handoff to C. C tries to find lane, tries to juke out to left, and is shoved out by Notre Dame.
Short of the first down. They mark him a foot short.
Good defense by Notre Dame there to stop the first down. But that does bring up 3rd down for Notre Dame. Excellent running by C, trying to find the lane to the outside. Great defense by Notre Dame, stopping them from getting the first down. It is now 3rd down and about a foot for Ohio Northern.
Yep. Starts with the quarterback. 2 running backs in the backfield. Deposit the 1 running back. 1.21. No, it's C with the ball. And C takes it into the end zone.
That is another 6 points for Ohio Northern, bringing it 17-10. Clock is stopped with 11 minutes, 22 seconds remaining in the first half.
And again, Tao comes out from Ohio Northern to attempt the extra point. Here's Tao approaching the ball.
Notre Dame lined up to block.
Ball is up, and it's short. Extra point is no good. Score update, Ohio Northern 17, Notre Dame 10.
This is the closest game that we've had so far this early. This is shaping up to be an excellent match between Ohio Northern and Notre Dame. Whoever wins this is absolutely going to deserve to be in that championship match against Calvin.
We win this. Let's go.
For that snap, I thought they don't need a shout and be dropped. If they don't have a center. Right. So the point, yeah, exactly. Their QB wasn't in the center position. So the QB dropping it back.
Nope. Start on
Right.
it stopped.
That's the clarification. If he's in the center position in the lineup, that can be a center snap. But if he's in the QB behind alignment, he's acting as a QB.
Can we go ball?
It's the what time?
Thank you for clarifying.
All right. A little bit of clarification of rules between our commissioner and our referees here. You do have to yell snap if the ball is being held directly by the quarterback.
Remember, onside kicks have to go past me.
All right, Tao is lining up. A little bit of a juke.
And
Tao.
kicks it a little longer
It's a
than
good
Tao.
ball. Oh,
And the kick goes out of bounds. Flag is on the field.
it's going to be Notre Dame's ball, and let's see where they place it after that penalty. It did cross the first down marker prior to going out of bounds, so they will be placing the ball at the first down marker. Notre Dame lines up for their next drive.
And Mosfet makes her return to the game.
The receiving team adopts the team at midfield or at the spot of the kick.
Oh, another rules clarification. Because the ball went out of bounds on the kickoff, the receiving team has the option to take the ball at midfield or at the spot where the ball went out of bounds. So Notre Dame is electing to take the ball at midfield, which will make this 1st and 15 for the first down, to get the next first down. Mosfet McGraw is on the field to snap the ball. Oh, it's not going to be a snap from Mosfet. He's acting as a blocker. Hiram Williams does have the ball in hand.
So it looks like Notre Dame has learned from this morning.
Ball has been snapped. Oh, Turf Monster seems to have gotten Hiram Williams as it stumbles a little bit. And Ohio Northern's there to swarm and stop the play in the backfield.
Notre Dame having some trouble snapping between Mosfet and Pyron this morning. Has gone with the alternative of starting the ball with Pyron Williams.
But Hiram Williams is a little bit jumping. That's why it got taken up by the Turf Monster here. Let's see if it can kind of calm its nerves, be a little less jumpy, and make a play here. Ohio Northern has 3 on the line and 5 in the backfield. Looking to try and make a stop here on this next play. Ball snap. Irons onto the right side. Jukes a defender. Oh!
Stopped just short of the first down.
Ohio Northern's Pie making an excellent stop just before the first down marker, bringing up 3rd down for Notre Dame and about 3 feet to go. Excellent defensive play on an excellent run.
Yeah, great open field driving from Ohio Northern to get in the right position and stop Byron Williams.
Ball is snapped. Byron Williams has the ball again. Can't seem to make a decision and just gets pummeled in the backfield by 1.21 from Ohio Northern.
Also in on the tackle, 9.8.
A lot of energy from Ohio Northern sidelines here as they're amped for this 4th down.
Official timeout.
So timeout, stop the clock, refs timeout. Yeah.
Refs have an official timeout. Clock stops at 8 minutes, 2 seconds remaining in the first half.
8:02 on the clock. If they have
Notre Dame
downs,
keeping the offense on the field for this 4th down.
It looks like it'll be 4th and about 7 or 8 feet to go. And Notre Dame is only fielding 7 out of their 8 bots on this play. Oh, no, I take that back. They have 8. I didn't see Cataback over here on the left side. Ohio Northern, however, is only fielding 7 on defense.
And Byron Williams pulled off the field. Oh, what a conversion from Notre Dame! And a little extracurricular celebration, taking down the goalpost.
I believe that was Jerome Bottas Jr. on that play with a little bit of a jet sweep from the wide receiver.
So the referees called out Byron Williams as having technical issues, having to leave the play on a critical 4th down. But Jerome Bottas Jr. steps up and makes a fantastic play, tightroping down the sideline and galloping into the end zone.
Luckily, they weren't called for excessive celebration on taking down the goalpost there.
Yeah, very Rob Gronkowski-esque.
With
Slam it home.
With that touchdown, that brings the score to Notre Dame 16, Ohio Northern 17, as Justin Unit comes out to kick this point after. It will be off of a tee, which means this will be a 3-point attempt. This could give Notre Dame the lead if they are able to successfully score this extra point.
Ohio Northern lined up to block the kick.
High directly in front of the ball, one of their taller bots to try and block the path of the ball from this kick. We have seen that the ball is kicked a little low from Justin Unit on the last one. This could work out for Ohio Northern. Ooh, but it's up. And good. That brings the score to Notre Dame 19, Ohio Northern 17. The lead just keeps changing back and forth between these two teams. And we have just under 8 minutes remaining in this first half.
Notre Dame sideline stealing a tradition for the student section of human football and lifting a bot up in push-up celebrations.
This may be some of the most technical football we've seen today.
Yes, both these teams attempting directional kickoffs.
Developing good plays with blockers and trying to get the running backs and wide receivers to the outside. I foresee this being a fairly high-scoring game.
Yeah, it seems like anytime one team scores, the other team has the answer, and I hope it continues. We'll have a great game on our hands.
This is what we want to see from Robot Football, folks. Technical driving, high scores, and some third thing I can't think of off the top of my head. Rule of threes. Ooh, low kick.
Skipper.
It's skipping, trying to pin him down. Ooh. And with that low skipper, Notre Dame's able to pin Ohio Northern deep in their backfield, about the 5-foot line. giving them a long field to get that first down.
Ohio Northern bringing the center back on the field to get that center snapping point for each drive.
With the way this game is going, these robot points for the snap may be the deciding factor.
Definitely.
Ball is up. It's snapped. The completion is good. But quarterback Infinity just can't seem to do anything with it and is tackled in the backfield. That is still a point for Ohio Northern, bringing it to 18-19, but just could not get another play off after that. So they do bring Beta back out onto the field for the next play. Once again with that two-back formation.
Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing them running out of their own end zone. See what happens here.
A little dangerous. Gives it to C. C makes a break for it. Ooh, but stopped short. And that was, I can't see the number.
Is that Benjamin Motorson?
That could have been Benjamin Motorson, number 20.
Someone who we did not hear about earlier.
Either way, that does bring up 3rd down and long for Ohio Northern with just under 6 minutes left to play in this first half. Ball snap.
Oh, flag on the play.
1.21 has the ball, makes a couple jukes, brings it to the outside, cuts it back towards the center, goes all the way.
1.21. Getting into the action.
Yeah, it takes a page out of Little Drill Bits playbook and attacks the goalpost.
However, let's see what this flag is. It might be coming back.
Ohio Northern's not moving towards the end zone, so it might be on them.
Wow.
No.
That is a killer.
That is a devastating penalty for Ohio Northern. Too many players on the field. After an excellent run, it gets brought back 5 feet. And a repeat of 3rd down. That is brutal. Just a reminder to count your bots. Remember, it is only 8 per side that is allowed. Less is okay, more is not. Let's see if they can make up for it with this play here. Ball snap.
Wow.
He has it. Ooh, a little bit of confusion. Bouncing off their own player. Up the left sideline. Oh!
Saving the touchdown, Benjamin Motorson.
Coming from across the field, Benjamin Motorson making the play.
Still a great 1st down conversion for Ohio Northern.
Oh, no, I take that back. I think that might be Marcus E. Eman. That is number 1. Great driving by Notre Dame to stop that touchdown. C was free and clear. And then Marcus E. Eman just came out of nowhere to make that stop.
Yeah.
But it is a 1st down, as Brock mentioned. So that gives a fresh set of downs for Ohio Northern and about 12 feet to score this touchdown. 1.21. Oh, no.
C.
That was a fake. Faked it to 1.21, gave it to C, up the right sideline and into the end zone.
Yeah, a little bit of misdirection there, building off some earlier success running the ball. 1.21 with the fake, and C taking it down the backside for the touchdown.
They fooled me, that's for sure. That brings the score ONU 24, Notre Dame 19, as they set up for this point after. 4 minutes, 48 seconds remaining in this first half.
So, lining up to kick. Defense. Jerome Bottis Jr. as well as
There's little drill bits, but it is up and over the hands of the blockers. That is good. 27 ONU, Notre Dame 19. Excellent high-scoring game we're seeing so far here, folks. I hope you guys are enjoying it just as much as we are here.
yeah.
Let's see some encouragement and some cheers in the chat on our live stream here for both of these teams.
Start the clock on the kickoff. So again, Ohio Northern looking for that kind of directional kickoff. An unbalanced set, all their players on one side of the kicker.
And reminder too, the ball has to cross the midfield point for it to count as an onside kick and for Ohio Northern to be able to recover. If it's short of the midfield point and anyone touches the ball, it will be Notre Dame's. But once it crosses midfield, it is live for anyone to recover. Let's see what Ohio Northern can do with this kickoff. Ball's out, and it's being, a little bit of confusion, bounces around a couple Notre Dame receivers, but eventually touchdown by Notre Dame.
Yeah, it looks like Jerome Butters Jr. got there just in time.
Jerome is green. It's his week. All right. It looks like we have, I believe that is that Chartreuse or is that
Steppen Center? I think it's Steppen Center in at center.
trying to do another direct snap to Hiron Williams. Hiron has the ball. Oh, bounces off his own guy.
His own guy
Makes it.
and fumbles, but is able to recover for a first down.
Just a little redirection.
Hiron trying to break it out to the left side, bounces off his own player, but able to break out, try and cross him back center, gets stopped by ONU, fumbles it, but recovers. So that is a first down for Notre Dame. Fresh set of downs. It'll be about 1st and 26.
Movement in the backfield here for Notre Dame. See what they have designed now.
Ball snap. Hiron Williams has the ball. Trying to break out to the right side. Oh! Gets some running room, but is stopped by a combination of I++ and pi and pushed out of bounds.
Short gain, second down.
Gain of about 3, bringing up second down.
Hiron getting a break, lining up as a wide receiver. Jerome Butters Jr. again taking the snap. Wheels out to his left, gets up the sideline, and knocked out of bounds by Pi.
Notre Dame is making some gains here, but Ohio Northern's there to meet them at every step. Another game of about 5, bringing up third down.
Yeah, Notre Dame still on the wrong side of the 50, but moving in the right direction.
They only have 2 plays to make it about 16 feet.
Takes the snap, gets right, and runs into D in his backfield.
See, another bot that just seems to be all over the field on both sides of the ball here and just making plays. Dropping Jerome Butters Jr. in the backfield for a loss of about 3.
Under 2 minutes.
We are now under 2 minutes in the first half.
And
There will be additional stoppages of clock for various plays.
fourth down. Notre Dame struggling to get lined up here, but they do plan on going for this fourth down.
They need to snap the ball quickly here to avoid delay game. They do. Jerome Bottas Jr. trying to break out to the right side. Able to juke. Oh, no!
Stopped right before crossing the line for the first down.
I can't tell if that was 9.8 or I++ that made the stop, but either way, Ohio Northern makes the stop in front of the line to gain, and it is a turnover on downs. It is now Ohio Northern's ball. It will be about 1st and 27 for Ohio Northern on this drive. And we are seeing Y equals X and infinity coming out for that robot point.
16. With the minute 16 left, Ohio Northern needs to keep an eye on the clock and understand that they have 2 timeouts available. Actually, no, just 1 timeout.
They only have 1 timeout. Yep.
You're right.
Oh, Y equals X is not on the field. Oh, we have a stoppage.
And Ohio Northern uses their last timeout of the half.
There was a little bit of confusion on which quarterback they were sending out. Infinity was at the line, but Beta was lining up on the outside. It looks like they're deciding not to go after this robot point, and they're going to try and probably go for the 6-point touchdown instead, and extend their lead prior to the half.
A timeout bailed Notre Dame out a little bit. They looked a little discombobulated trying to figure things out. Start on the snap.
It has the ball. Hand it off. Oh,
moves around.
Juking. Oh, no. And 1.21 brings it to the end zone.
Yeah. Fantastic run. Bobbing and weaving, dodging defenders left and right.
Excellent driving by Ohio Northern right there. Similar to their last play of their last drive, and Notre Dame just wasn't able to catch them this time.
Somebody's got to screw loose.
Don't talk about me like that. So Tau is back out on the field. Jerome Bottas Jr. and Lil Drill Bits here to block.
Inconsistencies with the kicking game. Let's see if Tau can clean this up and put another extra point through the uprights. He does.
So with that PAT, the score is now Ohio Northern 36, Notre Dame 19. 1 minute, 8 seconds left to play in this half, and Notre Dame does have 2 timeouts remaining. Ohio Northern has used both of theirs.
And remember, Dakota, Notre Dame, because Ohio Northern chose to receive the opening kickoff, will get the ball first to start the second half.
That is true. Notre Dame does get the ball in the second half to start. And let's see what they do with this last minute to see if they can kind of shrink that gap before the second half. Angled kicks trying to recover the onside. And we've seen an onside recovery already. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Looks like Tau is still undergoing some technical difficulties, and he's being removed from play for the time being.
Luckily, Ohio Northern does have a second kicker, Theta. We'll see if they bring Theta out onto the field for this kick, or if they're going to launch the ball with one of their QBs.
So it can't be recovered on Sunday.
I think if it's launched by QB, there's no onside recovery. But it looks like they might be just. I'm not sure about the average.
I believe, we will clarify, but I believe since the kicker has been removed and they will be kicking off with the quarterback, the onside kick is no longer in effect. It can only be recovered and advanced by Notre Dame.
This is a bit of a break for Notre Dame here. It will likely be a shorter field for them as well. This is the first time we are seeing this in today's tournament. Ball is out. It takes an Ohio Northern. It took an Ohio Northern bounce and is down on Notre Dame's side of the midfield marker. It will be Notre Dame's ball, as Brock mentioned, because it was kicked off by the quarterback. Onside recovery is not allowed. But that was a good kick for Ohio Northern. Looks like Steppen Center is back on the field. Going to be handing off.
Jerome Bottis Jr. in the backfield, ready to receive the snap.
Start the clock.
Jerome Bottis has it. Tries to make a move to the right side. Dodges one defender. Ooh, and runs right into 32.2.
Short of the first down. Clock continues to run.
54 seconds remaining.
And Ohio Northern with some bot struggles.
Seconds remaining.
Timeout, Notre Dame. They're first of the half. They'll have one remaining. 34 seconds left.
34 seconds stopped. Add a second. you were okay, sure.
We're getting word from the officials. We're adding 5 more seconds back to the clock. It will be 39 seconds. Timeout was called. We are resetting the game clock to 39 seconds.
Stopped at 39 seconds.
Just Xavier Watts? Or is it Smart? Yeah. So it looks like they swapped out now. Xavier Watts in the backfield to receive the handoff from Steppen Center. Ball is set and fumble.
Notre Dame's going to have to get back to the line here.
Clock's running, 30 seconds.
30 seconds remaining. One timeout left for Notre Dame as they try and get back to line quickly.
And another timeout.
24 seconds.
24 seconds remain. Notre Dame has used their second and final timeout of the half.
Stopped. 24 seconds.
This is an intense end of the first half.
Yeah, you think Notre Dame will probably have to get out of bounds. They can't score a touchdown here.
They have 1, maybe 2 plays left with how quickly they're getting the line. Xavier Watts has the ball. Tries to make a play
goes up the middle.
And touchdown Notre Dame. That was a 4-second play. 20 seconds left on the clock after that touchdown.
And just what Notre Dame needed going into halftime.
They bring this back to within manageable. Currently 36-25 as they go and will probably attempt the 3-point after attempt and bring it within 1 possession should they successfully make the point after. That is not a bad place to be in at halftime.
Justin Unit ready to kick this extra point. Pie on for Ohio Northern, hoping to block this.
There's been 5 the whole time. That's why it was. Oops. Ohio Northern has Pie ready to block this kick attempt. Justin Unit looks to be ready.
Oh, block!
And Pie does block the kick. Lined up perfectly. And I think I'm hearing that may be the first blocked kick in robot football history. Let's take a moment to celebrate this achievement. Pie from Ohio Northern University has the first ever recorded blocked kick. Congratulations, Pie and Ohio Northern, on this achievement.
Yeah, fantastic achievement and great for the growth of the game. every year it seems like people are making advancements, improvements, changing the way the game's played.
It's exactly what we want to see, Brock. Exactly what in all aspects of the game. We're seeing new types of bots, new types of plays, and new just scoring opportunities from each of these teams. This is why we play this game, folks. Yes, it's exciting. Yes, it's football, but it is the engineering achievements that we celebrate first and foremost here. Now, we do have 20 seconds remaining in this first half as Justin Unit goes to line up for this kickoff to Ohio Northern. Neither team has any timeouts remaining.
Yeah, we're probably going to see this kick in one last play before the half.
Ooh, it's a low one.
Short kick and fielded cleanly by Ohio Northern.
That was Rowe with the clean touch and drop on the other side of the line to gain. It will be 1st and 25 for Ohio Northern. 20 seconds remaining.
36-25.
The score is currently Ohio Northern 36, Notre Dame 25. An 11-point deficit. We'll see what happens on this play.
Ohio Northern loading up the backfield.
Start.
Kobe Beta.
Ooh, juke Xavier Watts.
Oh, gets stuck and touched in play.
Clock is still
12
running.
seconds.
No timeouts.
No timeouts.
No timeouts. Clock is running. Clock is running.
Looks 5
Ohio
seconds.
trying to get to the line. 3, 2, 1. Time.
What a frantic end of the first half. Score Ohio Northern 36, Notre Dame 25.
An exciting first half of football here, folks. Quite the revenge match that we're seeing here. And we are now going to go to the sidelines to talk to our coaches for both teams. We will see you here in just a minute. It's Christine.
Masumi's configurable component solution is cost-effective, easy, and reliable. Here's how it works. Search for a specific component, then input your specifications, including dimensions, material, finishes, and other features. Once the part is configured, a globally recognized part number will be generated. Download the CAD model, then import the Masumi configured component into your assembly. Learn more at masumi.info/configure.
Really good. I'm really proud of our new freshman drivers. They seem to be doing really good so far. Braylon driving 1.21 has done a great job. This is his first game ever, so I'm pretty proud of him.
Anything to change in the second half, or keep doing what you're doing?
I think we're going to keep doing what we're doing. We're getting some good practice in, so I think we're going to do much better.
Oh, good luck second half, Coach. All right. Get Notre Dame. Sorry. Do we have a coach or captain we could borrow for a halftime interview? So, what do you think about the first half?
First half, we had some good plays. Might want to clean up that defense, watch the cutbacks, watch those sidelines. But once we clean those up, we should be good.
Yeah, very solid first half from both teams. Anything to change in the second half to change the tune of the game, the score?
We just got to come out attacking, and other than that, keep it the same. I like our chances.
Good luck, Coach. Enjoy the second half. And we've got Tao back on the field after some troubleshooting in the first half.
Well, I was just asking if they're still there. So cool.
Notre Dame slow to come out for the second half.
Notre Dame does need to field some players here to receive the second half kickoff. And they are now making their way to the field.
So we're playing this, Aaron. We're going to start at this moment, and then We're going to start running out of time to switch to a full running clock. Till 2 minutes later.
A little update for everyone here and at home. The clock will be running clock for most of this second half.
Well, for now, keep it normal.
All right. Notre Dame is getting into position, and we are about ready to kick off.
And balls up.
And it is recovered by number 57, DOC of Notre Dame. It is behind that first down marker.
Yeah, great place to recover the ball.
Absolutely great place to recover ball. Short field to get a fresh set of downs. It looks like Ohio Northern's making some substitution as we are seeing greater than equals out on the field. 9.8's out on the field as well. It looks like Notre Dame is electing to start the ball without a center directly in the hands of Xavier Watts.
As well as without a quarterback. Oh, here comes our quarterback, Cataback.
Cataback, but looks to be playing on the edge as a receiver or a tight end.
Yeah, definitely using him as a jumbo wide receiver in the Wildcat.
Xavier makes a play, breaks on the right side and up through the center. Stopped by Ohio Northern. I believe that was I++, but Notre Dame does have a gain of about 10 and a first down.
Yeah, Notre Dame picks it up. Ohio Northern maybe playing a little conservative there, dropping the guys on the outside back a little bit to cover the big runs that they gave up in the first half.
Notre Dame finding success with Xavier Watts. Goes to him again. Ball directly in the hands. Trying to make a play to the outside.
Oh,
but,
got some loose lights.
Oh. Oh.
Wow, some nifty driving. They had him in the backfield.
Greater than or equals. Look to have Xavier Watts in the backfield, but just bounced off. No lights triggered, allowing Xavier Watts to continue making the play.
But good for another first down, Irish.
Greater than or equals, not satisfied with not making the tackle, comes from the backfield and makes the tackle for Ohio Northern. But as Brock said, it is a first down for Notre Dame. It'll be a first and about 28.
Giving Xavier Watts a little bit of a rest here. They've got little drill bits. Some movement on the defense.
Steve got a little jumpy.
Nope, keep running.
As we mentioned, the clock is going to continue to run for penalties as of right now.
Referees are discussing something.
Actually, normal for it to continue to run during penalties. It doesn't stop for penalties until 2-minute warning.
Okay.
Looked like there wasn't a penalty on this play.
Hold on, refs are discussing it with both teams.
Take a timeout, I think.
They haven't called an official time yet.
Plus, we're like at 30 minutes left of the game. We're like 30 minutes left of this game's time slot.
Hold on, let's see.
Should we stop the clock? Jake, should we stop the clock? Should we stop the clock?
All right, well, it looks like, oh no!
Basically, the refs were discussing.
So it does not appear that there was a penalty on that last play. And then Notre Dame ran another play, fumbled it in the backfield, but recovered. And it is now second down and about 35. Little Drillbits got a little excited and fumbled the ball, but was able to recover. They're going with Little Drillbits again. Let's see if they have a little more success on this play. Little Drillbits has the ball. Jukes goes right, then left. Oh!
And runs out of bounds.
Runs out of bounds, but gains about 10 feet.
Third down and goal here.
Got a little bit of issues with the lights on Xavier Watts. But doesn't seem to phase. And they're going to continue with this drive. Little dribble.
Oh, way to
with
get to the
ball.
outside and cut it
Bounces
back.
outside. Oh!
Just short. Wow.
Had an open line, but 32.2 makes the stop. We now have an official timeout as a bot got caught up on the tape of the end zone.
So clock is stopped.
We have a facility maintenance timeout
14.
with 14 minutes, 56 seconds remaining in the second half.
The big decision coming up for Notre Dame.
50.
Fourth down from about the 2-yard line.
10 foot.
We backed it up.
Stop at 13:56.
Yeah, it is fourth down and about 10. Notre Dame is electing to stay with little drill bits as it has been consistent. We are still in a timeout for facility maintenance as we fix the tape in the end zone. All right. Play has resumed. Clock has started. Ball's in Little Drill Bit's hands. Makes a break to the left. Shoots the gap and into the end zone.
The risk pays off for Notre Dame as they convert another fourth down.
Huge play for Notre Dame. They absolutely needed that touchdown on fourth. That brings the score 36-31 as they go for this this three-point kick. Remember, at the end of the first half, Ohio Northern successfully blocked Notre Dame's kick with Pye, who is currently stationed to try it again.
They just need to start the kick further back when they're doing that. Yeah.
Notre Dame seems to have learned from this and is starting their kick a little bit further back from the 10-foot line. Pye is not allowed to move and can only be stationed as close as the 10-foot line to block this kick. Let's see if Notre Dame can get this up and over. They do,
Up, and it's good.
Okay, we might need to run the clock more than.
So that is 3 more points for Notre Dame, bringing it close. It is now only a 2-point game between these teams, with Ohio Northern having 36 and Notre Dame with 34.
Yeah, with so much focus on offense and defense, it seems like special teams has been where the difference has shown up in this game.
Special teams and robot points are absolutely going to be the difference maker in this. These teams are both extremely skilled in their playmaking and their driving ability. So it's going to be only a couple things that's going to make the difference on who wins and who loses and moves on to that championship match against Calvin. Notre Dame and Justin Unit are going to line up for an angle kick again and see if they can try and recover an onside to have a drive to take the lead.
Newton Rockney making an appearance for the first time on special teams.
I was just about to make mention of that. All right, looks like Justin Unit's ready for the kick. There's the whistle.
Start.
Oh,
little
it's a
dribbler.
splitter.
Gets there.
Oh, it's across midfield. And it's recovered by Notre Dame.
Perfectly drawn up onside kick attempt.
Oh, wait, there's a little bit of disagreement with the refs. Hold on.
Oh. And they have ruled Notre Dame football. Recovered just past
the midfield marker. It is Notre Dame's ball.
Running clock.
That is the second onside kick recovered by Notre Dame in this game.
Yeah. A little bit different than the first one. This one, just a dribbler right up the middle.
The first one seemed like it was a little bit of luck that they got that one. This one seemed to be a little bit more intentional.
Yes, what?
It looks like they're pulling little drill bits off the field for this play and are left with...
This is Xavier
Oh, this is Xavier Watts.
I believe the blue top that we had previously been calling Xavier Watts was actually Audric Estimek.
All right, now Xavier Watts making a break for the right side, finds a gap, ooh, but runs itself out of bounds. Does get the first down, though.
Also announced that we're just going to keep the clock running through scores and kicks and everything except for timeouts.
All right, I am getting official word that the clock will now continue to run through everything except timeouts, as we are running a little bit behind schedule. So clock will continue to run.
Notre Dame having some issues lining up here. Only 6 players in the formation. Oh, no, 7. Cadderbeck snuck on. I missed him.
He has been sneaky all game. Xavier Watts brings it to the left, bounces off its own player, and then just gets swarmed by Ohio Northern. Less than or equals in 32.2 combining to make the tackle on that one. It looks like Newton Rockney just couldn't get out of the way in time and stop all of Xavier Watts' momentum.
And Xavier Watts has to come off here.
Took a little bit of a hard hit on that play.
Kyron Williams returns to the game.
But it looks like they might be going with Newton as the running back on this. This is the first time we'll see a play by Newton other than being a blocker. Let's see what this bot can do. Makes a break to the right, but immediately met by 9.8. That brings up third down for Notre Dame.
Yeah.
With 11 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in this game.
Where'd you need that?
We are now seeing Steppen Center back on the field. And it looks like they are going to go Steppen Center to Kyron Williams on this third down play.
Yeah.
Handoff is good. Kyron Williams, quick on its feet, but 1.21 was quicker to plug up that gap. Brings up fourth down.
And with that, Notre Dame could take the lead with the field goal.
A field goal, if they kick it from a tee, would be worth 5 points. But it does appear that they're going to go for it here on fourth down.
And they do need a touchdown to convert it. There's no way to get a first down.
That's right. Kyron Williams has it. Back, takes a little step back, looks for an opening, shoots the gap, but cannot get past 32.2. Ohio Northern makes a stop, turnover on downs, and it's Ohio Northern's ball. That was a bold play by Notre Dame, and it looked like they might have had it, but they just were a little too quick for their own good, ran right into 32.2.
Ohio Northern defense stepping up just in time.
Ohio Northern's been pretty good about anticipating where Notre Dame's spots are going and just plugging gaps and getting to where they need to be. Ohio Northern's driving really well on both sides of the ball here.
Yeah.
But it is a close game, and anything can still happen. 2 points is not much. Ball is snapped. 1.21 seems to have a ball. Bouncing and then shoved out of bounds.
1.21 taken down short of the first down.
It does look like they are going to count that initial contact as a tackle and count it short of the first down marker. Brings up second down for Ohio Northern.
Ohio Northern running out of bots, it looks like.
Both teams running out of bots. Neither team is really working with centers or quarterbacks at this point. So it's going to be a hard running game for both of them. A little bit of movement in the backfield as we reset with different blockers.
Second down.
1.21 has it. Makes some moves and bounces.
Rockney in on the tackle.
Bounces right off Newton Rockney, but that is a first down for Ohio Northern. At about 10 feet past the first down will be 1st and 20.
Notre Dame getting a full complement of bots on.
Notre Dame lined up with 3 on the outside, 1 on either edge, looking to try and come around from the outside. 3 blockers on the line for Ohio Northern with 1.21 in the backfield with the ball.
1.21.
Gets some good blocking by the receivers. Some plays.
Just great running from 1.21 all day long.
32.2 and Pye made some key blocks on that play to allow 1.21 to bounce to the outside and up into the end zone. Just excellent, like, football awareness from these drivers on both teams, but what a play by Ohio Northern to make
Ohio
that score.
Northern having some trouble with the robot here. Official timeout as we work to stop their robots.
Official timeout comes with 7 minutes, 37 seconds left to play in this game.
Word from the Ohio Northern bench is that the kill switch is broken.
Don't really need it.
He might be done for the day.
Is that greater than or equals?
I just need to check it every now and then.
Not sure.
Not sure which bot is out for Ohio Northern.
Run the clock. Yeah.
All right. Official timeout is over. Clock has begun to run again. Kick is up.
And no good. Keeps it at an 8-point game.
That was wide right from Tao. First time we've seen that. This bot has been pretty accurate all game. But with that missed extra point, it's an 8-point game.
Yeah, that's a big miss. Had a chance to push it to a 2-possession game. And with how much time's left, could have been a decisive factor.
Notre Dame has a chance on this drive to take the lead with a touchdown and a 3-point kickoff at team. Let's see if they're successful. They were stopped by Ohio Northern on their last drive. Let's see if they've learned from that and made some adjustments for this drive. They do have some missing bots to contend with, but so does Ohio Northern. So there are factors on both sides.
Newton Rockney.
Newton Rockney is leaking a little bit forward. Now under control, behind the line.
We'll see another directional kickoff here from Ohio Northern. As they get this lined up.
All right, as we get ready for this kickoff, there's just over 6 minutes left to play in the game.
Oh, deep kick.
High bouncer.
And recovered by Doc. Again, coming up clutch on special teams.
Doc has been quite the recovery bot for Notre Dame on special teams. I believe it's fielded at least 3 kicks.
Yeah. It seems anytime Notre Dame is receiving a kick, Doc is there to make a play.
It's exactly what they need, too. They only got about 10 feet to the next first down marker. 5.5 minutes left to play in the game. It looks like Notre Dame is going to line up with Steppen Center and Pyron Williams. They got blockers on either side.
Could go either way.
Pyron Williams has ball. Dodge
the defender. Sneaks down the sideline. And taken down just when he thought he was clear.
Excellent driving to dodge 007 in the backfield. but just couldn't get out of the way of Pye, who makes the stop. That will be a first down for Notre Dame at about the midfield marker. So it will be 1st and 15 for Notre Dame on this next play.
And again, Pyron Williams in the backfield. He's gone left the past couple of times.
Center and guards on either side, 2 blockers on either side. Let's see which way this goes. Oh, no, fumble. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a runaway bot.
And there's a flag for the runaway bot. But the refs are discussing. We'll see what they make the call on who recovered that fumble. It was a little chaotic to see from the sidelines.
From our vantage point, the Notre Dame recovered it. But
We'll see what the official call is.
We need to keep it ready. Notre Dame ball.
All right, so the official call is Notre Dame did recover the fumble, and there was a penalty on Ohio Northern for a rogue bot. That was their second or third rogue bot call, which results in a 15-foot penalty and puts Notre Dame on the first down marker. So it is another first down for Notre Dame. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Ball snap. Pyron Williams has the ball, makes a break to the right side. Pauses, changes direction. Oh! And 32.2 is there to make the stop before Pyron Williams could break away again. What a stutter step, though. Did you see that?
Yeah, it really slows the game down, lets the defender run past him, and fills the lane in behind.
Again, I mean, just the football awareness being shown by both teams.
And the patience.
Yeah, I mean, Pyron Williams was able to stop before running into a couple defenders, change directions, and 32.2 able to get there to stop it before it gets out of hand. This brings up second down for Notre Dame. Pyron Williams has the ball again. He makes a break to the left side this time.
Oh, what a block from Little Drill Bits. Oh, another runaway bot.
Stop the clock. 2 minutes.
All right.
We're within 2-minute warning, so normal stop.
I don't know if that was the same bot. There was a potential runaway bot for Ohio Northern again. No flag was thrown, though. We are with that touchdown, though, and it being at 2 minutes, we are now going to be stopping the clock at the 2-minute warning. So there will be more stoppages of clock for scores and penalties and out of bounds under 2 minutes.
So clock to stop at 2 minutes.
This is an exciting game. Notre Dame now 2 points behind ONU as they line up for this kick. If they make this kick, this will put them in the lead with 2 minutes left to play. This is going to be a nail biter, folks. I hope you are on the edge of the seats like we are.
And not just because I need to reach the title.
Yeah, it's up, and it snuck in just over the crossbar. Notre Dame, after trailing all game long, takes the lead with 2 minutes left. To recap, Little Drill Bits gets outside, frees up a run for Pyron Williams to get a touchdown, and then Justin Unit continues his clutch day with a
We're on the same page.
game,
2-minute warning, so
a lead-taking kick.
first snap.
You can't ask for much more exciting in robot football than this, folks.
2 minutes left, 2 timeouts for Ohio Northern. They could easily march down the field and win this thing.
This game is nowhere near over, folks.
So,
This will be an interesting decision to see what Notre Dame goes with here on this kick. They are lined up for a slightly angled kick, but are they going to try and recover another onside and risk giving ONU better field position? Or are they going to drop it back deep and see if they can pin them deep in their own territory? We'll see what they decide to do here in just a second as just a unit lines up.
Wow.
Oh, it's recovered and retained. 1.21, trying to make the play.
Oh, steps out of bounds.
I can't believe what we just saw here.
Fielded the kickoff cleanly. Steps out of bounds smartly right before the first down, giving them a chance at a first down.
It is electric in here, folks. We just had a recovered kick by Ohio Northern and retained and returned for yardage.
No.
We have not seen that in a long time in this sport.
Yeah. And Ohio Northern.
It's been 2 years since we've seen that, since the championships in 2023.
Ohio Northern center back on the field to attempt to get this robot point.
This is a very smart play by Ohio Northern.
Tie the game.
If they snap this and they successfully snap the ball, that is 1 point. That is 1 point for Ohio Northern for snapping the ball off the ground from their center to their quarterback. That ties the game. Ohio Northern smartly brings their center out to pick it up off the ground to tie the game on this drive. Like I said before, the robot points might just be the deciding factor in this game.
Ohio Northern now has a chance to run this clock down and kick a field goal for the win. Get ready to start.
It's now going to be 2nd and about 8 for Ohio Northern.
Ohio Northern struggling to get lined up here.
C has the ball. Ball is snapped, making him break up the right side. Hiram Williams tries to make a tackle but misses. Touchdown, Ohio Northern!
What a play.
That was just what driving. Hiram Williams had C dead to rights in the backfield, but a stutter step by C, change of direction to go back left, and able to bring it to the house. I mean, it is almost a mirror image of what we saw Hiram Williams do on the other side of the field. But C was able to complete the play and take it all the way to the house.
Yeah, it's 1:46 on the clock.
That stops the clock with 1:46 seconds left and brings the score 49-43.
Ohio Northern bringing the kicker towel out.
I mean, both teams still have both of their timeouts in this half. Game is by far not even close to over.
Towel's lined up here.
You can introduce him, hand it over, right? And then give him
Little drill bits lined up, trying to block this kick for Notre Dame.
minutes, you're getting close to time. He's just going to be out here and spiel.
Kick is up. We've got a double dunk. It goes in.
Yeah, that's fine.
3 points for Ohio Northern.
So, John, on the cover. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
And with that, we have a 9-point game
No, John from
with a minute 46 left.
Okay, cool. I'll make the instruction on that. Then what I'll do, this is just
Notre Dame
that goes right here.
is going to need a
It'll
touchdown
be live.
and
Mike, you can go
an extra point off the tee to tie this thing.
I'll give you the 1 minute.
Ohio Northern
Sweet.
in a great position to win this.
John. Now it's Ohio Northern that has the interesting call to make here on what kind of kick they're going to make. We saw Notre Dame choose to do a deeper kick on the last time they had a kickoff when they had the lead last. Will Ohio Northern mirror that, or will they also try and go for the riskier onside to potentially give Notre Dame better field position? With the way the ball is lined up, it looks like they may be going for an onside.
Yeah, I like it.
It's a bold move. I appreciate taking the risk. That's what football is all about.
Saying goes, the best defense is a good offense.
And there it is. It's low.
And recovered by Notre Dame.
And luckily it was, because Ty almost got it off that bounce.
Newton Rockney with the new top plate.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Hit crew's been busy, I guess, on Notre Dame's side. I see the old Newton Rockney top plate across my line of sight. But he's still making plays.
Yeah. Put a new helmet on. And it looks like Newton Rockney is going to be the one to receive this handoff from step and center. It is going to be about 1st and 5 for Notre Dame. Oh no! Fumble!
Clock continues to run.
Clock is running. Oh, got a timeout by Notre Dame.
That is not correct.
Timeout by Notre Dame, and we do need to fix the clock.
There, 135.
All right. All right. Notre Dame takes their timeout with 1 minute 35 seconds remaining. They have one timeout left in the half. Ohio Northern will have 2 timeouts remaining. After this timeout, it will be 2nd and about 7 for Notre Dame.
If they can't get out of bounds, you think they probably only have 2 or 3 plays.
Well, they do have that other timeout, so they could have more than that. All right, let's see what they can do here. Lined up. Newton Rockney has the ball. Takes a little bit
Byron
of a stop.
Williams with the block.
Oh!
And the first down. Stop.
32.2 makes the stop on the other side of the first down marker. Notre Dame does have a fresh set of downs, but they
Clock's running.
So, nope, Notre Dame did not take their second timeout. Clock is going to continue to run. Notre Dame needs...
Starts when the officials call it.
Okay.
So
Notre Dame needs to be quick here. They have the ball. Newton Rockney trying to make a juke out to the left side. Oh!
And tackled in bounds.
Tackled in bounds. Timeout. Timeout, Notre Dame.
I need to go back to 11.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
So Notre Dame called their timeout with 1:11 left on the clock. We are adjusting the game clock.
So,
All right.
111. Stop. On snap.
So
second down.
to recap, that was Notre Dame's first down play from the other side of the first down marker. They tried to make a run to the left. They got tackled inbound by Ohio
Let's
Northern.
see this. They've got Cadillac lined up. Incomplete pass. Stops the clock.
Cadillac
Let's
does
see
have the
what they
ball.
can do.
Looking, makes it late. Oh!
And it's ruled incomplete.
Ruled incomplete. That does stop the clock.
Very close there. But
Notre Dame is actually playing very smart right now by bringing Cadillac in to throw because incompletions do stop the clock. But at the same time, it is now third down, and they have to rely on the accuracy of their quarterback.
Start.
All right. Cadillac has the ball. Looking for a receiver. Made a play. Oh,
another incompletion.
3 seconds.
just misses Doc.
Gonna be 4th and a mile here.
Yes, it is. It's about 4th and 34. Notre Dame has to either get 34 yards or, again, if they catch and retain, it will be an automatic first down wherever they are on the field.
Looks like they're gonna put the ball in the hands of Newton Rockney.
But Newton Rockney will take this and try and make a 34-foot run. This could be the game, folks. Newton Rockney has it. Makes a break for the right side. Makes a break. Oh!
What a tackle!
And
It's a turnover on downs.
potentially the hero of the game for Ohio Northern.
Looks like Ohio Northern's going to kneel this out.
32.2 makes the stop on 4th down. It is a turnover on downs. Ohio Northern's ball.
58 seconds.
Notre Dame has no timeouts left, and that means that Ohio Northern can kneel it out. What a game this has been.
Yeah, one of the better games of Robotic Football, I would say. Back and forth all day long.
Definitely one of the best games I've seen in my 4 years announcing this sport. I can't believe what we've seen here today. As we wait for Ohio Northern to kneel it out.
Yep.
Clock starts, 25 seconds, run off. As we wait for the play clock to wind down and Ohio Northern to take their second kneel.
So Ohio Northern won't need to snap this ball until 30 seconds left on this clock.
Then they will have to kneel it one more time on 3rd down, and that will be the game. What a hard-fought battle between these teams. One of the best games we've seen all day. Ohio Northern kneels it a second time, 28 seconds remaining. They will have to kneel it one last time with 3 seconds remaining. They will start with a touchback on the first down marker.
Let's see what formation Notre Dame comes out in.
Does not appear that they're taking one of their centers out yet. I don't know if the centers are still under repair or if this is a deliberate choice.
Like the QB is also missing.
So it looks like they're going to start with the ball in the hands of Jerome Bottis Jr.
Stat Kaiser on the line. Tyron Williams split out. Little drill bits in the backfield. Maybe a little bit of a false start there, but
They are trying to adjust their front line. Oh, and they're taking a play out of Calvin's book, going straight up the middle.
tush push touchdown, the length of the field. What a start to this one.
One play, one touchdown. Call it an Xbox achievement.
1844.
Clock is now stopped, 18:44 in the first half remaining. Score is now 6-1. I'll go for halftime introducing. Okay. Notre Dame is bringing Justin Unit on the field for the kick. And it looks like Valparaiso is electing not to put a defender in front of them.
Yeah, Justin Unit's seen a lot of work today.
You want to see a lot of work from the kicker. It means a lot of points being scored. Usually. Hopefully it's not all punts. But in today's matches, it's been points. And there's another 3 for Justin Unit.
Yeah, because it's 4. Because it's the first one.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, it was 4 because that was also their first kick off of AT of the game. So that brings the score Notre Dame 10, Valparaiso 1. Again, if you are just joining us today, a quick rundown of how points are scored in Robotic Football. You have your standard football points: 6-point touchdown, 3-point field goal, point after kick, 2-point conversion, and safeties. But what makes Robotic Football special is because it is a celebration of engineering and the accomplishments of these students, robot points are awarded for specific achievements completed by their bots. Completed passes, which means a quarterback that passes the ball and it touches a receiver robot, are worth 2 points if it's under 10 feet and 3 points if it's over 10 feet. If that ball is caught and retained, it is an additional point for the team and an automatic first down wherever they are, wherever the play ends on the field. Kicks off of a tee, the first time it's done, is an automatic point. And then point after attempts and field goals kicked from a tee gain an additional 2 points. We will go over this again as they come up as Justin Unit kicks the ball.
Short one. Just crossed midfield.
Notre Dame attempted to go for an onside kick, and Valparaiso was able to recover at the midfield mark. Now remember, onside kicks do have to cross midfield for the kicking team to be able to recover. Unlike human football, as soon as the ball crosses midfield, either team is eligible to recover and start a drive.
Little dribble is packed in tight here. Snap to Falcon, and it's a fumble.
All right. Rough start for Valparaiso on that first play. Rough handoff to F2 from 85. They're going to try and do this again. Let's see if they're a little more successful.
Notre Dame causing some problems, lined up in the wrong position.
Notre Dame needs to get back off the line. There we go.
16, as well as Doc getting into it. Pre-snap.
All right. Successful handoff to F2. Goes back. Finds lane up the right side. Fumbles it.
But gets it out of bounds just in the nick of time.
A lucky fumble out of bounds for Valparaiso. But that does count as a first down as they cross the first down marker.
Ooh, and the Valpo center is looking a little worse for wear here.
But not too worse for wear as they are still electing to use them. And another handoff to F2. Swings it back in the backfield, tries to find the line. And number 24, Stack Kaiser, makes the stop. Looks like minimal gain for Valparaiso. Second and about 21. '62 Steppen Center without his hat, making a little jump for joy. Oh, 88 making a break for it. And a flag on the play for a rogue robot.
Number 88 for Valpo got away there. That'll back Valpo up.
Got a little excited on that one, number 88 did. And that costs Valparaiso 10 feet. So that backs up Valparaiso 10 feet. No, 15 feet. I'm sorry, 15 feet. And it will be second down again. Hand off to F2. Tries to make a break for the left.
Little drill bits is there in the backfield to meet him.
A loss of another 9 feet for Valparaiso. Going in the wrong direction here. It's going to be about 3rd and 45. They're going to have to make something happen here on this one if they want a chance at even a field goal.
Their kicker does have a leg, though.
That is true. F2 tries to make a break. Tries to juke at a couple defenders. Oh! Step in center, makes a stop.
And Pyron Williams just blows F2 up.
Lucky that wasn't a late hit.
Very lucky.
All right, that brings up 4th down for Valparaiso. And it looks like they're going to keep their offense on the field.
Get ready to stop if it's a turnover.
It was no gain. It's still 4th and 45. Oh, they are electing to kick. They have changed their mind, and they are going to kick this one. We do know that their kicker has a leg.
Notre Dame is going to attempt to return a missed kick here, backing their receivers up into the end zone.
Yes, they are. Valparaiso realizes this and brings some more bots out on the field for defense just in case.
Oh.
Now, this is interesting. Is this considered a punt or is this a field goal attempt?
This is a field goal attempt.
Jerome Bottas Jr. is actually coming up to try and block this. Oh, does get a piece of it. And Jerome Bottas Jr. with the second ever blocked kick. Got a piece of it, deflected the kick, and caused it to land short. That will be a turnover on downs and Notre Dame's ball at the midfield marker.
Hold up. What is going on?
Destination for college football. You're outside the 20. You're going to go to the spot of the stand in college football instead of a touchback. You're outside.
We're outside the 20.
Yeah.
What's the rule? How far deep the defender?
Okay, so after some clarification from the officials, because it was a missed field goal and it was outside of the 20, the ball will be placed at the spot from where the kick occurred.
And Notre Dame going with what works again. Jerome Bottas Jr. and Steppen Center working together to just drive it straight down the center of the field, and score a touchdown.
I don't recall seeing that last game, but
I don't either, but it's working for him now. So we will see Justin Unit come out on the field, and we will see if Valparaiso elects to bring out a blocker.
it looks like they will again allow Justin Unit to kick unimpeded.
Again, because Justin Unit is kicking from a tee, this is a 3-point attempt for this point after. That's it.
Another one up and good for Justin Unit.
That brings the score Notre Dame 19, Valparaiso 1. Notre Dame will kick it back to Valparaiso and see what Valparaiso can do on this drive. Valparaiso is ready on the first down marker as they are anticipating potentially another onside kick attempt from Notre Dame.
Some final last second adjustments to Justin Unit before this kick. Justin Unit stands over the ball.
That looked like Newton Rockney might have been a little eager on this. Got back just in time.
Hard on kick. Here's the
And
kick.
kick. It is another attempt. It was another onside attempt, but Valparaiso was able to recover. One of their bots looks like number 9 or number 42 lost their net. It was number 42.
Doc making another special teams play. Running down the field and taking 42 out of the game.
All right. Valparaiso has a chance to do something here. Let's see what they do with it. They don't have their center back in the game, so this will be a direct snap in the hands of F2. Ball is snap. F2 makes a break, tries to make a break on left side. Dodges one, but can't dodge step in center. Valparaiso wasn't able to advance the ball a little bit, but step in center was there to make a play.
Good solid first down run from F2.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can repeat that.
11:44.
3 more of those, and they might have a first down. Snap. Another break to the right.
Oops, juke down the sideline and
Oh.
runs out of bounds.
Just steps on the out of bounds line. Had a chance to make a break for it, just could not toe the line. But still a good game for Valparaiso. That brings up 3rd and about 10.
Again, starting with the F2.
Had some good blocking by their front 3. Allowing F2 to get back and take some looks. Tries to get through. Oh!
And little drill bits has been smashed into pieces here.
Who's that? Is that number 44? No, that's not 44. Notre Dame, though, coming from the right side and just blowing up that play at midfield. Loss of about 5. It is 4th and 15. Valparaiso is electing to kick again.
Just inside their own half.
Number
This'll be
3 makes it
another
out
long
on the
one.
field. Notre Dame backs up to try and receive another potentially blocked or missed kick. Jerome Bottas Jr. once again lined up to attempt the block. Number 3 approaches the ball and lines up. Notre Dame bots ready to potentially receive this if it does not go through.
Appears to be Audric Estemek and Newton Rockney back.
Kick is up. It looks long enough. Oh, just left. As we said, number 3 has the leg, just could not get the accuracy on that one. And just like the last one, because that kick was outside the 20, the ball will be placed at the spot of the down.
Yep, Notre Dame will take over on offense.
Just on Valpo's side of mid-marker.
They've already scored twice. Let's see if the offense can keep it up.
Notre Dame has had 2 plays on offense and two touchdowns. Can they keep that streak going with this? Once again, it's going to be Jerome Bottas Jr. in Steppen Center. Let's see what happens.
Aaron Williams making some moves in the backfield.
Nope, coming off the field. Ball is snapped. There's the push. And Valpo is able to make the stop.
60-9 for Valpo.
Gain of about 6, maybe 7 feet for Notre Dame on that play.
Little bit of a bust up. Lots of robots ending up on their sides, flipped upside down.
Some hard-hitting football in this game.
Maybe I'll stop it a bit late sooner.
Both teams playing like they have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Notre Dame lines up in the same formation. Jerome Bottas Jr. as the back. Newton Rockney as the halfback, making help with the push.
Oh, first down Notre Dame.
Valpo able to make the stop, but Notre Dame does get first down before they do. Fresh set of downs. It'll be about 1st and 25 with the goal line in sight.
It appears Notre Dame took what Calvin was able to do well against Valpo earlier this morning. Run right up the middle.
Shows that they've been paying attention to these games and adjusting their strategy on the fly. It's how you win championships. In this case, how you win 3rd place.
Win's a win.
Win is a win. Oh, doing something a little different. Breaking out to the left. Open field in front. Jerome Bottas Jr. to the end zone.
7:32.
That means we will likely be seeing Justin Unit back out on the field to kick this point after.
Yep.
And so we will. Justin Unit makes their way onto the field.
Valpo once again reluctant to send anyone out to try and block this kick.
Justin Unit is lined up. Kick is up. And good. Score is now 28 Notre Dame, Valparaiso 1. While these bots are getting set up for this next kickoff, we want to just take this moment to thank everyone who has decided to join us both here and at home. All the fans that we have are greatly appreciated. We wouldn't be able to do this without your support. So again, we want to thank everyone who has joined us both here and at home.
Here's Justin Unit standing over the ball, getting lined up.
A little bit of issue with Xavier Watts as it's taken off the field.
And here's the kick.
And the kick is up.
A little bit of a longer one, fielded pretty cleanly by F2. Just inside the first down line to gain.
Great field position for Valparaiso on this, as they are on the inside of that, and they will have a chance at a first down. Oh, a little bit of a switch up here. Looks like K9 is going to be the one with the ball for Valparaiso.
They've got Cadillac in on defense.
Okay. Having a quarterback
now he's
yeah, becoming an edge rusher, it looks like.
you count how many people Notre Dame has. Looks
And
like
there's
Notre Dame had too many people on the field. And maybe got away with that one.
Maybe they did. And they stopped Valparaiso just short of the line to gain, it looks like. So it will be second. Oh, they did get the line to gain. I apologize. So it is first down Valparaiso. And they give the ball to K9 once again. Different bot, different driver. Let's see what happens. Ball snap. K9 tries to make a break to the right. Met immediately by Notre Dame.
Yeah, Notre Dame has really seemed to figure out something defensively after giving up 53 points last game.
Valparaiso going back to what works, going back to F2 on this third down, or second down, I apologize, second down. F2 takes it deep, trying to find a lane.
Backfield, and it is dropped for a loss by Little Drill Bits.
And it looked like Pyron Williams was an assist on that tackle. F2 tried to find some open running room on the left side, but just could not escape the combination of Pyron Williams and Little Drill Bits. That brings up third down for Valparaiso and a mile. Remember, they did have that first down, so this first line to gain is not what they're shooting for. They are shooting for that second line to gain. And they just get stuffed.
Stepped in center. Jerome Bodish Jr. Doc. It's a party in the backfield for Notre Dame.
Oh, wait. Looks like we're going to get a punt from Valparaiso. Ooh, 74, and it looks like, what? A little bit of contact between a couple bots there. Getting into a little bit of a scuffle, but they broke it up quickly. No fouls on the play.
Yeah, Valpo Vs ND.
We have just under 4 minutes left in this first half.
What I'm saying is Notre Dame turned the press.
As number 3 for Valparaiso gets ready to kick, and the rest of their special teams runs out onto the field.
Mostly honor system. It's hard for us to, for sure, reinforce, but the refs are going to be able to hand a towel based on how the person's like.
All right, number 3 is lined up. Trying to send this one deep and pin Notre Dame back a little bit. Oh, and it's a far one. And it takes a dead ball bounce. And Notre Dame covers.
Great punt from Valpo's kicker number 3. Been flipping the field all day long.
Absolutely excellent. Pinning Notre Dame back at about their 7-foot line. That'll make it first and about 23 for Notre Dame. This is the furthest back that Notre Dame has started this game. Let's see. They're changing up their strategy a little bit, as we can see Stephen Center has his handoff hat back on, and Cadillac is in the game.
Yeah, Cadillac's been around for a couple of years now, but they don't use him to throw the ball very often.
Trying to give Cadillac a little bit of practice here. Oh, and that is a fumble. Brings up second down for Notre Dame. Just could not quite complete that handoff between the two bots. Backs him up about a foot. It'll be second and about 28 now. And we have a timeout by Notre Dame. First of the half for Notre Dame's team. Looks like there might be a little bit of trouble with Stephen Center's retention arm. And they're trying to fix it quickly in the time that they have in this timeout.
Also a problem with one of Valpo's robots.
Valpo takes it off the field for some repairs on the sideline in the pit.
I agree. And the point is,
All right. Looks like the issues have been cleared. Bots are lined up for the next play. Again, this is about 2nd and 28 for Notre Dame. And the ball has been snapped. Cataback has it. Looking. Oh! And it is 3rd down.
Refs are talking about it.
It looked to be a catch from the sideline. And it is
a catch.
That would have been a short pass completed for Notre Dame. So that is an additional 2 points. Because
no, they don't have a center on the field.
Oh, they don't have a center on the field, so there are no.
They did.
Oh, they did have a center. Yeah, that was a center. It was a center snap. So that is 2 points for Notre Dame for having the center snap the ball to the quarterback and the quarterback completing a pass to the wide receiver. Remember, in robot football, a pass is completed as long as it touches the bot in the air. It is an additional point if it's retained. Notre Dame going back to what works and just trying to push it forward. They get some yardage, but not enough, and it is now 4th down. 1.5 minutes left in the half.
I think it's because they just got the completed pass, which is like
It wasn't retained.
Oh, it wasn't retained. Yeah, 4th down. So get raised. Stop the clock either way if it's played. We have turnover or 1st down.
All right. So Notre Dame is either going to get a 1st down or they're going to turn it over. They are electing to keep the offense on the field. Stephen Center, or no, that is not Stephen Center.
Mosfet McGraw.
Mosfet McGraw has the
they had a center this time, so it counts.
has the snap here, but it looks like that retention arm still has some issues.
40 seconds left on the clock.
40 seconds remain on the clock and getting close to a delay game. All right, there's the handoff to Robot Jr. Finds some room on the right side. Going all the way. And to the house.
32 seconds left on the clock.
That is another touchdown for Notre Dame. That is now 36-1 in Notre Dame's favor.
Jerome Bottas having himself a great first half.
Might be Notre Dame's MVP of the day.
My vote still goes to Justin Unit. I don't think you can discount how big of an effect those onside kicks have turning the tide of a game.
That is very true. Justin Unit has been making some clutch plays today. And Justin Unit's about to make another clutch play potentially as he lines up for this 3-point after. Oh! And the commentator's curse takes effect. That is low and off the crossbar. No good.
No.
I will take a little bit of blame for that one, folks. I apologize.
At the end of the day, the players on the field make the plays.
Very true. But you always seem to see a commentator curse in every sporting event, whether it's robot football, human football, or any sport.
Imagine we could see it in the Final Four tonight. when
We
someone's at the
absolutely
free throw
could.
line.
So with that missed extra point, the score does stay 36-1 in Notre Dame's favor. 32 seconds left in the first half as we get ready for kickoff to Valparaiso.
Justin Unit to kick off once again.
Are they going to elect to go for another onside kick, or are they going to boot this one?
Oh,
It's a
kind
little
of
bit
an
of a
in-between
squid.
one.
It's past the halfway. It's a little bit of a scramble. Someone touched it.
And they awarded it to Notre Dame. Said Notre Dame. Who was that?
That was either Steppen Center.
Jerome Bodice or Steppen Center was in there first.
Remember, as we mentioned before, as long as the ball crosses the midfield marker, it is eligible to be recovered by either team. Notre Dame was the first to get there and touch it to recover, so it is their ball.
And
It'll be first and about 12.
And we see the return of Cataback. It would be great to see Notre Dame throw for a touchdown here.
Haven't seen that in a few years, Brock. It would be very interesting to see. Cataback does have the ball. Well blocked.
Pressured.
Ooh. Good
Close,
pressure.
close.
Good pressure by Valparaiso, causing Cataback to let go of that one just a little early before the receivers were ready.
And some smart coaching from Notre Dame. They know that an incomplete pass stops the clock.
That does save them timeouts. As Notre Dame does have one timeout remaining, Valpo has two. So this does potentially help Valparaiso too. This could give them at least one more possession before the end of the half. We'll see what Notre Dame elects to do. It looks like they will be going for another passing play on this second down.
They're struggling with Mossett McGraw here. See if they can complete the snap.
And the snap is retained by Cataback. Ooh, that was close. I don't know if Valparaiso got there before the ball was thrown or if it's an incomplete pass. Clock's running. They did call that a sack. Valparaiso putting some pressure on Cataback.
And Notre Dame takes the timeout.
Notre Dame times out. 5 seconds
5
remaining.
seconds left. Will they bring Justin Unit out to stretch the lead before halftime? We're trying another play.
We're just going to run the time.
It does appear that they may be bringing Justin Unit out to kick a field goal with 5 seconds left in the half.
No, there's 5 seconds left. Notre Dame time. All the timeout. I don't know if they're going to kick it or run a play. Field goal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it going to be a Justin Unit, or could we even see Sarah Foiler, Notre Dame's backup kicker?
According to the ref, this field goal will last 5 seconds.
This will likely be the last play of the half, folks. And Justin Unit is back out on the field. Oh, and a little bit of an early release by Justin Unit. This is the first field goal we are seeing being attempted by Notre Dame today. Justin Unit's been solid all day. This is a little bit longer than the normal point after time, so we'll see what happens here. Valpo does look to have number 42 lined up to attempt the block. Now remember, this is a field goal being made from ET, so if it is successful, it will be an additional 2 points, which would make this a 5-point play if it goes through. It's out and short. And that is the last play of the first half of this third place match between Valparaiso and Notre Dame University at the 2025 College Robot Football Conference National Championship. Score going into halftime is Notre Dame 36, Valparaiso 1. And we will see you guys in about a couple minutes as we go to interview with the coaches on the sidelines. Where's my camera? What?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you were saying no. Caleb. Sidelines. Sideline reporting.
Oh.
I need a camera. We'll start with Valpo. All right, I need someone from Valpo I can interview. Who we got?
Billy, interview.
All right.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to do a quick interview with you, all right?
Okay.
All right. All right, so I am here with Lily from Valparaiso. How do you think this first half went?
Well, it didn't quite go as we planned, but we're very hopeful and we're having fun, and that's the most important part.
I agree, that is most important. What kind of changes are you looking to make in this halftime before you go into the second half?
I'd like to work on figuring out how to make our line adjust a bit better. We're having some trouble, like getting around to hit the other quarterback and also defending.
I think that makes sense, yeah. Getting a couple edge rushers on the outside to get around and get back there. I think that's going to be a good play. Good luck to you guys in the second half.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Give me some. Give me some. All right, now I have Jake here from Notre Dame. How do you think this first half went?
Well, I mean, you look at the scoreboard, and I'm pretty pleased, all things considered. The defense has been absolutely locked down. The offense has just been pushing. We've been really winning it in the trenches and just pushing them around, doing what we want to do. We're playing our game, so I'm excited to keep going in the second half.
Absolutely, and I've seen you guys have made some changes to your play calling in this game. What caused that?
Well, we've got some new bots where we want to try them out, and, first push works, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're going to keep running it.
Excellent. Well, we wish you luck in the second half.
Thank you. Go Irish.
Go Irish and go Valpo. We want to see a good game out here, folks. All right. We have about 2.5 minutes left of this halftime, and we will see you on the other side. Let's see what Sarah can do. Ooh, nice little short hopper. Ball still. Oh, nope, they are calling it Valparaiso ball. Must have just clipped the edge of one of Valparaiso's bots. And it is in front of the first down marker. So it will be a first down and about 28 for Valparaiso on this first drive.
Yeah, number 9 for Valpo, getting under that ball, covering it up, keeping possession for the Beacons.
It looks like Valparaiso only has about 5 bots on the field right now. Number 42 is going to be the one handling the ball on this play.
81.
Oop, nope, sorry, take that back. 6 bots as number 22 makes its way onto the field.
And here comes F2.
All right, almost a full team now.
Notre Dame having some struggles getting lined up as well.
All right, 42 takes it back. Tries to make a move, but Lil Drillbit's right there to stop it. Loss of about 15 on the play.
18-48.
Tyron Williams. It's been a little erratic all day long.
A little excited, a little jumpy. Valparaiso elects to go with 42 again. Tries to make a move out to the right. Dodges one. Oh!
And runs into a Notre Dame robot.
Might be
Golden Ohm, I think.
Golden Ohm. Have not seen them on the field today. Valparaiso having issues with another bot, number 60. Got someone coming in to pull them off the field. K9 will have the ball.
Teams are lined up.
Ball snap. Oh,
and taken down again in the backfield. K9 goes down.
That will bring up 4th down for Valparaiso. Having a little trouble getting going this half.
Oh, here comes 60 back on the field.
Having a little scuffle with Pyron Williams there, but looks like it was clean. Refs didn't call anything. And they are electing to keep their offense on the field for 4th down. F2 with the ball. Interesting choice. See what they do with it.
F2 in his
all right. Oh, makes a break, makes a juke, and can't go all the way. And just when you thought they were backed up as far as they can go, they make a break and touchdown Valparaiso.
Yeah. Some great driving there.
Absolutely phenomenal driving by F2. Juking out Notre Dame defenders on a 4th down and forever and able to come away with points. That's what you want to see. You're down, but never out in this sport. So now we will get to see number 3 for a 3-point kick. But Notre Dame is electing to have blockers on the field. Number 3 will elect to set up just a little bit back from the line.
And 3's on the ball. And here's the kick. It's up and good.
Almost lost that ball up into the upper deck there.
3-point extra point conversion. Score update. Notre Dame 36, Valpo 10.
That could just be the momentum Valparaiso needs to get back in this game. They did say that they wanted to see what they could change on defense, and this will be their opportunity after they kick it away to Notre Dame.
I wonder if we could see an onside kick here.
It is very possible. We have not seen Valparaiso try that. They did not do that in their last game. Let's see if they make a tactics change and attempt it now. As Joe Alternator for Notre Dame is having a little bit of an issue and is being brought off the field.
And 3's over the ball for Valpo. Here comes the kick.
Valpo decided, no, they're going to boot it and make it a touchback. They do want to test their defense, and this is going to be their opportunity. Let's see what they talked about in the locker room and see if how it comes out to play on this drive for Notre Dame.
It'll be interesting to see if Notre Dame chooses to test out the passing game a little bit more.
Yeah, 4:30.
Notre Dame wants to try.
build a transformer by the time we're done.
Notre Dame wants to keep going with their quarterback because they said if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But they are lining up with, I believe that is Marcus E. Eman. Valparaiso wanted to try do something different with their line, so let's see what they can.
Tight formation from Notre Dame. Breaks through.
Breaks through.
And touchdown Notre Dame.
That's a missed false start. I think that looks a missed false start. And Notre Dame starts off hot with this drive, just like they did in the first half. 1 play, 1 touchdown.
Now here's Sarah Foiler, hoping to put her first points on the board for today. Hopefully nothing's wrong with Justin Unit, just testing out other bots.
Valpo has elected to put a blocker out this time. Number 42 stands in the way.
11:59.
Let's see what happens.
Well, getting a perfect alignment here.
Sarah winds up for the kick. Oh!
It's like it might have hit the tee before the ball.
No good. Score is Notre Dame 42, Valparaiso 10. Just over 11 minutes remaining in the half as Notre Dame lines up to kick off to Valparaiso. Now, what I think would have been interesting, Brock, to see is if 42 was able to block that and retain that, would it have been able to try and run in for, it wouldn't have been a touchdown, I don't think. It would have been potentially a conversion.
I think that would be the case, but that would once again be something that would be a first in
And we have never
history.
seen that. Oh, little squib by Notre Dame, but Valpo does appear to have recovered. Again, it looks like Sarah might have kicked T before ball.
T went just about as far as the ball there. Usually not something you want to see.
But that's why you get your players out there to practice in game time. They're in real game scenarios.
Definitely. Both the robots and the human drivers need reps
Absolutely.
to perform at their best.
A little bit of communication going on the Valpo sidelines and backfield. Notre Dame
fielding one less bot than they are able to, but doesn't seem to be an issue for the moment.
F2 just juking everyone.
They can't seem to stop him though, and finally bring him down.
A chaotic
just inside
play.
the 20-yard line.
A chaotic play that worked out in Valparaiso's favor as they do gain a first down, and it will be 1st and 25 going for the end zone. Erratic driving, but absolutely worked. Another snap, a little bounce off Notre Dame, but not enough to tackle. F2 having a little trouble, and stop. At the line of scrimmage, no gain.
Two had the ball.
This drive has been very chaotic. Players running all over the place.
Yeah.
A little bit of communication breakdown on both sides of the ball here, but it seems to be working out more in Valparaiso's favor.
But as we saw in Valpo's last drive, F2 just needs an inch of space and can take it all the way.
Ball snapped. F2 trying to make a break for the right side. Bounce off its own player and right through the corner of the end zone.
Yeah, got a helpful push from the wide receiver there to knock it out of the way of the defender and set it on course for the end zone.
That is a touchdown for Valparaiso. That will bring the score 16-42 as number 3 comes out to go for this point after. Notre Dame does have 2 bots on the field, little drill bits, and Marcus E. Eman to attempt to block. But as we've seen, number 3 does have quite the leg and some height on the kick, so this may just be for show. A little bit of intimidation factor.
Should be able to lift it up over the Notre Dame defense and through the uprights for that conversion.
And they do. Another 3 points for Valparaiso brings the score 42-19. Again, they're down, but they're not out. That's 2 drives and 2 scores for Valparaiso in the second half. They are getting some momentum. This could become even more interesting. There is about 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this game as Valparaiso lines up to kick it away to Notre Dame. With the strength of that bot's leg, Notre Dame is not lining up on the line to gain. They are expecting this to be a deep kick. We'll see what happens.
Be a great time to pull a fast one. Little dribbler.
All they need to do is maybe blind it up a little bit further away from the ball, hit it on the tip.
We'll see what happens.
Nope, it's a bomb. Ooh, just over the waiting hands of Marcus E. Eman and out the back of the end zone.
Touchback. They'll go to that first down line again. Clock continues to run as we take under 6 minutes. The Ohio Northern Calvin National Championship game planned to start at 4:30.
Notre Dame sticking with what works here. Ball in Mark Eman's hands. Looking for another tush push. Valparaiso lined up, 3 wide, 1 deep. And man, there is just chaos on the field.
We've got a traffic jam at the line of scrimmage. 8 robot pileup.
But Valparaiso was able to stop Notre Dame. Only minimal gain, if at all. Brings up second down. I am hearing Final 4 from the sidelines. That is the wrong sport, people. We are here to play robot football.
Robot basketball. That would be something.
That would be something. I don't think it'd be quite as interesting, though.
Me neither.
We do see Cataback on the field playing as an edge guard. And makes a good block as Marcus E. Eman just streaks to the end zone.
35, taking exception with that, hitting them after the play.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, looks like they are going to bring out Justin Unit for this kick. Valparaiso does have 42 at the line, though, trying to make a block. It's up and good. That brings the score 51-19 in Notre Dame's favor with 3 minutes left in the half.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fine.
Did you hear that? Oh. Hello?
All right, it does look like they've given Sarah Foiler her chance, but in the words of Jake from Notre Dame, they are going to stick with what works, and Justin Unit is back on the field. It looks like they're going to need to make some adjustments with Sarah so she doesn't keep kicking the tee, and we may see her next year.
Yep.
Ooh, another little squib kick. It's bouncing.
Oh,
It's retained by 75. 75 doesn't know what to do. It's going back to the Frenzo's end zone, using the ref.
Safety. Is that a safe? What's the ruling here? Did we just see a safety? Are they going to rule it? Forward progress.
That was quite a chaotic play. I don't think 75 expected to retain that ball and then went to go use the ref's legs for cover. But they do rule it forward progress, and we'll be downing it with about 8-9 feet to go for the first down marker. It's a non-runner, that is why. That is why it was down where the contact was made. All right, ball is snapped. F2 is making a break on the right side. Jukes a couple. Jukes another.
Into the end zone.
Holy cow. That was quite the run from F2. A chaotic drive last drive for Valparaiso, but they seem to figure out their driving woes on that one because that was some exceptional running by F2.
Yeah. There were a couple times where F2 seemed to be caught. We managed to wiggle free, keep going, and find the end zone.
Ooh. And Notre Dame just gave a little bit of a push to one of Valparaiso's bots. I don't know if that was a light, encouraging tap on the behind or a little bit of frustration.
I think just some encouragement to head to the bench.
It might have been. Number 3 is back out for this point after. Marcus E. Eamon and Jerome Bottas Jr. out to block.
And here's the kick. It's up. It's good. And that will bring us to the end of the game. Final score, Notre Dame 51, Valpo 28. Notre Dame finishes third in the 2025 College Robot Football Championships.
A huge congratulations to both teams for making it this far in the tournament. And a huge congratulations to all drivers for both teams. Exceptional driving in this game on both halves. And can't be more excited to see the progress that has been made by everyone here. We will see you all at 4:30 for the championship game between Ohio Northern University and Calvin. Again, final championship game between Ohio Northern and Calvin will be at 4:30. We'll see you there. Uh-oh. Looks like there might be a little bit of delay with Tao here. Something's moving, but nothing's happening.
They had trouble with this in their first game. We'll see if they
And we are starting with a delay of game penalty. That is an inauspicious omen for Ohio Northern in this. That will move them 5 feet back, and they will attempt the kick again. As a reminder, clock has not yet actually started for this game.
Another reminder, the ball must pass midfield to be a live ball and be able to be recovered as an onside kick. The penalty does not change this.
Let's see if Ohio Northern's driver is able to figure out what went wrong and can quickly fix it, because otherwise it will be another delay of game penalty, putting them another 5 feet back. And that would potentially give Calvin excellent field position to start this game.
Or they may be forced to use their quarterback to kick the ball off, like they did in the first game.
They could. Let's see if they fix it. And they did. Ball's out. Takes a Calvin hop, and it's through the back of the end zone.
Yeah, we started clock. We're at 1950 already.
Ball will be brought out to that first down line to gain. Calvin ball, first down. As we see Calvin's offense and ONU's defense for the first time in this national championship.
This is about as exciting as it gets, folks. Championship game, David versus Goliath. Who comes out on top? Calvin's going to start with their center, ball, center 18, number 18, Job. And they'll be handing it off.
First Thessalonians will be receiving the handoff.
And it looks like Calvin's going with the tried and true tush push that they started with in the first game, and that Notre Dame seemed to have copied. Ooh, we almost had a runaway bot situation with greater than or equals on Ohio Northern, but luckily that bot was flipped.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
That could have been real bad. That bot was spinning quick. This will be second down for Calvin after a short game of about First Thessalonians was probably their MVP, although 2 Corinthians had some clutch plays as well in their first game. It looks like Genesis, their other center's on the field acting as a blocker, but Job will be the one to snap the ball to 2 Corinthians.
Oh, with the center, Job.
And they snap it just before the delay of game penalty. They make a little bit of gain, but ONU's there.
ONU is really crowding this line of scrimmage. Got 5 guys inside the box.
ONU was watching tape and watching that first game, and they know what Calvin's trying to do. And it seems like they're pretty good at defending it.
They also have 1.21 and C.
Yeah, they're
great robots with great drivers that can make tackles in space.
Yep. So Calvin does try to get it to the outside. They still going to have to get past those 2 bots. There's the handoff. Oh, they do try to break to the outside. They break away. They're making a play for it. And touchdown. Calvin gets it.
ONU trying to anticipate that tush push, and Calvin makes him pay for it, taking it out wide. Great play call, great execution.
Excellent play calling. 2 drives with the tush push, make them think they're going for a third, then bounce it to the outside and up the right sideline. Well called, well executed.
See
great touchdown.
What Calvin decides to do here.
They should. Seems to be a little bit of confusion on the Calvin sideline as to what they're doing for this point after.
Proverbs is struggling on the sideline here.
Again, they're at risk of a delay of game penalty if they can't get Proverbs out there quickly.
Pie out there hoping to block another kick.
And there is the delay of game penalty that will back them up 5 feet. Now, if we remember, Pie in their game against Notre Dame was the first bot to ever block a kick in robot football history, and they are going to attempt to recreate that feat here. But this is a different bot with different kicking style, so let's see how well it plays out.
Proverbs lining it up. And here's the kick. It's up. It's good.
It was good in both directions. Now, that was a 4-point point after for Calvin because that was their first kick off the tee. It was a kick off the tee, which is 2 points, and it was a point after. So that is 4 points for Calvin. That brings the score 10-1. Now remember, ONU did kick off the tee on the kickoff, which counts as a point because both teams get an opportunity to score a point for their first kickoff a tee per game. And then every field goal and point after that is kicked off a tee is an additional 2 points on top of the regular football points allotted for that score. And then we will get into scoring for passing if we see it.
Yeah, there's not been much passing today.
We will also get into points for center snaps, potentially with ONU on their offensive drive when we see it. Proverbs lines up for the kick. And the ball's out and through the end zone. Touchback for ONU.
Oh, Calvin. Calvin with the great start to this national championship game, their first appearance. But
Yeah.
ONU's been here before.
Calvin is the one to sling the first stone and score a touchdown against ONU. Now, it looks like we are going to potentially see a robot point for ONU if they can get this ball off the ground with their center and into the hands of their quarterback. Or potentially into the hands of their running back C. As long as that ball gets off the ground with their center and into the hands of another bot, it counts as a snap.
And timeout, ONU.
Timeout. I have 16:05 on the clock.
ONU calls a timeout as they are having trouble with their center Phi
And
getting the ball off the ground.
Looks like it's more of a quarterback issue to bring in Beta at quarterback. But we'll not get that center point.
Not yet, but there is a chance for them because center points are allowed one time per drive. Not just game, but per drive. So ONU will have another chance either this drive or next to get that point. In the meantime, they are going to start with Beta.
The formidable backfield pairing of C and 1.21.
Start.
Ball snap. 1.21 breaks away and gets into the end zone. It looks like they may have faked out Calvin with C as C was able to draw a couple defenders and allowed 1.21 to break out to the right side and then cross the field into the end zone.
Fantastic run again. Continuing where they left off against Notre Dame.
Now, if ONU is able to successfully kick this will tie the game because this will be a 3-point play from ONU. They already scored their first point for the T kick. This will be a T kick for a point after, which will be 2 additional points plus the 1 point for the made point after. Calvin has elected to put out a couple blockers.
1 Thessalonians and 2 Corinthians. Trying to cause some problems.
I mentioned this in the last game, but could you see a blocked and retained kick run back for a conversion? Unlikely, but it could happen.
Another delay of game. ONU really struggling to get their kicking game going. Cal having a lot of problems.
ONU may want to start thinking about bringing out their other kicker, Theta, but we'll see what happens.
Or even going for 2 in this situation.
Oh, and it's up.
No good.
No good. Looks like it might have
Wide
been
right.
wide right. That means the score is Calvin 10, ONU 7. As Ohio Northern will be kicking the ball back to Calvin. This is already interesting, folks. I hope you guys are just as excited as we are. We want this to be a close, hard-fought game for this championship here in 2025.
See if they can get Tau working.
They're cranking Tau. Springs are loaded. Let's see if they can actually make contact this time.
Still with that directional style kick.
If they can pull this off, it will be a good opportunity to see how Calvin can respond. And it's out. It's a little bit short. Ooh, it takes an Ohio Northern bounce. And they recover. Ball dropped right between First Thessalonians and Second Corinthians. Neither of them able to track where it bounced. And Ohio Northern, it looked like C in 1.21 came screaming in to recover.
15:35. Running.
We got revelations coming off the field for Calvin. Not a great sign for them. Beta in at quarterback for ONU. Flanked by C in 1.21.
Napped into the hands of 1.21. Breaks to the right side. And
touchdown.
Good blocks thrown out by C to allow 1.21 to break into the end zone.
One play, one score for ONU.
After a successfully recovered kick. Tau now has a chance to make up for that missed kick on the last drive. But First Thessalonians and Second Corinthians are out there to try and cause some trouble. A little bit of intimidation. Work the last drive. We'll see if it happens again.
Here's
It's
the
up.
kick, and it's good.
Oh, just snuck it in on the inside of the right goalpost. So that means that the score is now ONU 16, Calvin 10. It's still a close game, one possession. This has the potential to go either way still. We have just over 15 minutes left in this first half as Ohio Northern lines up to kick it way back to Calvin.
And you wonder if Calvin can find a way to stop C or 1.21. Notre Dame was not able to. And that's why ONU is playing and Notre Dame is not.
That's true. And they need to be able to find a way to recover this kick. They can't let it just drop between their players and expect to win this game. They have to be able to get to the ball.
Here's the kick.
There it goes. There it is again. It bounced right on the other hand.
Uh-oh.
No one's touching it. No one's still touching it. Still no touch. No one can seem to get to this ball.
Ball's loose. Looks like
It's on the field. And Ohio Northern recovers again after quite a lot of chaos. Ball bounced right in front of Second Corinthians, over the left, landed, and no one could seem to figure out how to get to it. They kept dancing around it, running into each other.
And now ONU will start off inside of Calvin's 5-foot line.
Calvin's just taking advantage of what they've been given, and they're going to start with the ball directly in the hands of 1.21. Ooh, a little snap. I don't think Calvin was ready for that. There was a little bit of hubbub on the sidelines. Calvin was not ready for the play. That was an early call snap. That will be a replay of the down.
So a bit of a runaway robot there from Calvin. Lucky to get it off the field before they got the penalty.
Ohio Northern brings one in 9.8 as another back, or nope, sorry, as another tight end. And the snap. Ooh. And 1.21 is able to bring it into the end zone, just missing Second Corinthians as they come around the end for a hit. Just missed.
We need to run this.
So with that score, that brings it to Calvin 10, Ohio Northern 22 as they line up for another point after attempt.
Again, First Thessalonians and Second Corinthians line up trying to block this kick. I'm gonna.
Looks like there might be more problems with Tau. They can't release. It looks like their mechanism to pull the string to release their spring is not getting enough tension to pull the latch.
Oh,
and that is a delay of game. Tau is going to load up for another attempt. First Thessalonians, Second Corinthians still on the field attempting to make this block. Ooh, they might be a little close right there.
Jake probably doesn't have style.
Tau backing this up so as to not have this blocked.
Correct. First Thessalonians and Second Corinthians cannot go past the line of scrimmage. Oh! That seemed to be a misfire from Tau, and it is no good.
Score remains ONU 22, Calvin 10, with just over 13 minutes left in this first half.
Calvin was able to sling the first stone and make a touchdown against the giant ONU, but that giant is coming back and starting to smash little David. Let's see if they can get another touchdown here and bring this back to close.
I shouldn't say much on those times.
Again, if they can score this touchdown and make the point after, it would only be a 3-point game.
Talking about touchdowns, they need the ball.
Yeah, still 13.
And that's the truth. They need to be able to figure out how to make a recovery. But if they can, they have a shot. They showed us that their offense is able to take on ONU's defense. They just need a little bit more work on special teams.
Start.
Tau is ready.
And it looks like it might be another misfire.
Yep, it looks like we might be having another delay of game penalty here. Ooh. Nope, ONU calls a timeout. I believe that is their first of the half. Oh, no,
That's their second. They're out of timeout.
That's true. They did call a timeout early in the game. This is their second and last timeout of the half.
Both timeouts are a result of issues with robots
They're going to be taking Tau out of the game, and it looks like they're bringing in Beta for a quarterback kickoff, which means that they cannot recover this. This could be the break that Calvin needs to get back in this game.
You expect Calvin to creep up here, take advantage of this.
So, as a rule, if the quarterback is the one to kick off, they do have to kick off from farther back, and they are not allowed to recover the ball. So, Calvin has the opportunity to get some pretty good field position here, and we will see their offense on this drive. And there's the ball. It's running out there, and still no one touching it.
And down, just inside the Calvin half.
Looks like it was recovered by number 18, Joe, their center. All right. So now we will get to see Calvin's offense again and see what they can do with the ball on offense. Their first drive of this game, they did score a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. They're lining up with 18, Job in the center. Number 10, Genesis on the left side, and number 13, Obadiah on the right.
15, Luke in the backfield.
First Thessalonians looking to receive the handoff. And handoff. Goes back, tries to find a lane. Oh! Taken down in the backfield by, I believe that was 007, or maybe it was
got one
Miley.
robot that's
And greater than or equals again with the spin out, but again, luckily on it flipped over. Yeah. They never called it.
But we never got this one, so I think it's another one. Yeah.
Mhm. All right, so Calvin is lining up for their second down. They did lose about 10 feet on that, so it will be about 2nd and 25. Our Thessalonians lined up to receive the handoff.
snap.
Oh, they fake the tush push. They bring. Oh! And we
1.21. Taking care of business in the backfield.
Calvin tried to fake the tush push there, then dropped their Thessalonians back to try and go to the outside.
Greater than or equal.
Yeah.
All right, so they did lose another about 10 feet. So this will be 3rd and 35 for Calvin. Their play calling seems to be pretty good, but ONU just seems to have an answer for what they're trying to do.
It's those running backs moonlighting as linebackers. C and 1.21 that have been the difference in all three phases of this game.
They are quick bots. They're going to the tried and true tush push. First Thessalonian makes a break for it. Makes a break to the left side. And
it's all the way
touchdown. No one on ONU's side was able to touch it. The tried and true tush push works for Calvin again. And it's another touchdown by First Thessalonians. They are going to make this a close game. Push come to shove. And that means we do get to see Proverbs back on the field. Play clock has started. 25 seconds to get Proverbs to the line and kicking this field goal, or this point after.
That's the one thing about robot football. You never know when you're going to score. Your kicker always has to be ready.
Pie is out for ONU again to try and block this kick, but Calvin is lined up further back to get some height over this blocker.
Oh, ball falls off the tee, and a delay game is called.
And we'll back Calvin up another 5 feet. Shouldn't matter for them. Shouldn't matter for Calvin. That we know that Proverbs has a good leg. And with the whistle, the play clock starts again.
Here's a kick. It's up.
Oh,
all the way up.
and
It's good.
our fans in the stands just got woken up right there as that ball went over the railing.
It is 10-12.
So
Kickoff.
with that kick, that brings the score Ohio Northern 22, Calvin 19. It is only a 3-point game with just over 10 minutes left in the first half. It is a close one, folks. This is exactly what we wanted to see.
After this kickoff, we're going to start the running clock. You might want to announce that at some point.
Now, though this is the championship game and we want to run this as cleanly as possible, we will have to switch to a running clock after this kickoff due to time constraints for us being in this building. This is purely because of the time constraints of being in this building. Otherwise, this would be a pure match because it is a good one and it is close. But again, this will be a running clock after this kickoff.
And here's the kick. Through the end zone, out for a touchback.
Great hands by ONU driver number 22 to catch that.
All 2 minutes. Get up to the line. Get up to the line.
All right. This is the furthest back ONU has started since their first drive. We'll see if Calvin's defense can make a stop here.
Center. They've got Calvin has their center out. Looks like they're having some trouble. Quarterback came in, but had to sub out, as well as the center.
So we still will not be seeing any robot points for snapping off the ground from a center. There's a snap. And Calvin comes in and makes the stop on 1.21. That was number 15, Luke.
I got caught up watching that Calvin double team on the center. Put him right on his back.
That will bring up second down and long still for ONU. And they snap with C, making a breakout to the right side.
Down the sideline and coasting the end zone for a ONU touchdown.
Just dance up that left sideline.
Yep. Clock still running.
Calvin needs to find an answer for these two quick bots. But they are still keeping it close. As long as they can get that ball, they have a good offense. They're making plays. They're scoring touchdowns. They just have to come up with something on defense.
Let's see if Tao has figured things out.
You mean like with the team push?
Seems like his problems will continue, but
It's just
we hope that he can get this up and get it through the uprights.
No, it's not. We could do that forever.
It's up. And good. Tao may have found something here, folks. With that score, that brings it to Ohio Northern 31, Calvin 19.
Clock continues to tick under 8 minutes.
Again, as we mentioned, this is going to be a running clock for the rest of this game. So this will be making this go a little bit quicker, but it still is a close game. Clock will stop for timeouts, should any be called. Calvin still has 2 timeouts remaining in this half. Ohio Northern has used both of theirs. And it looks like we may have more problems with Tao as it is trying to pull its string and it cannot. They're trying to quickly swap it to their quarterback before the delay of game penalty.
Ultimately, I don't think the delay of game penalty matters that much because you have to back up and throw it
That's true.
with your quarterback.
And that means that it will be.
The ball goes out just inside that second line to gain. Great field position upcoming for Calvin.
It will give them 2 sets of downs to get this to the end zone. There was a flag on the play, but I think the refs are picking it up. Oh, okay. So there was a penalty for going out of bounds on the kickoff, but Calvin has elected to go from the spot of the out of bounds because it will give them 2 sets of downs. I think that is the right play here, don't you?
Definitely.
They're so close to that first down marker. Yeah, absolutely. Why risk only having 4 downs when you could have potentially 8? Looks like Job has the ball and will be passing it or handing it off to First Thessalonians once again. Luke back to push.
And they're moving.
And they're moving it. And they're moving it. Oh, but it looks like maybe greater than or equals of all bots might have gotten that touch to down First Thessalonians. But because they did elect to go from the spot, they got some yardage on the other side of the first down marker and do have a fresh set of downs. It will be about 1st and 22 instead of 1st and 30 should they have elected to kick from or start from the marker. Smart game calling by Calvin on this drive.
Timeout. Stop the clock.
Calvin calls their first time out of the half, leaving them with 1 remaining.
Yep. Oh, time is 4:42.
Looks like they were having some technical issues with some robots. Called the timeout to get set up.
Looks like those technical issues may have been with their center, Job, actually.
They recognize what an important possession this is.
Again, a smart play calling by Calvin here. Ooh. Almost had a false start, but they did not snap the ball.
And First Thessalonians stood up.
Yep, stood up at the line by looked like 007, Smiley, and I++.
Couple of robots have to leave the game.
Both sides had pulled robots. If they reset and they're able to function, they will be back on the next play. Looks like Luke came off for Calvin as they have 2 Corinthians as the pusher. And they snap, and there's the push. There's the pushing. Oh, and
forward progress.
Forward progress has been stopped. Calvin needs to make something happen here. It's 3rd down. They have 2 downs to get it to the end zone, or they may have to go for a field goal. 3.5 minutes remain in this first half. More bots coming off the field for Calvin, not leaving them with many left to play on this drive.
And Calvin uses their last time out.
Timeout. Stop the clock.
3:12 remaining.
Okay. Yeah, to avoid the delay of game.
Definitely some issues with some connections to bots. Again, this is something we mentioned at the top of the day, but we have not repeated since. For those of you in attendance here live, if you haven't already, we request that you pull out your cell phone and turn off your Bluetooth if possible. That will help with maintaining connections for these drivers and their bots. Again, if you could, please take out your cell phone and turn off your Bluetooth to reduce the amount of interference between these drivers and their bots.
Calvin needs to hurry up here. They run the risk of a delay game penalty.
Looks like Calvin is smartly preparing Proverbs for a kick after this. No, they're electing to kick on 3rd down. Oh, I'm sorry, it's 4th down. I don't know where I missed a down.
I know. Start the clock. They're not going to keep the clock going, or they just delay the next play. Well, now we're keep the clock.
So after that delay game, it will be a 5-foot penalty. Proverbs is out to kick the field goal. If they put it on the tee and they score, it will be a 5-point field goal. Play clock has started. 25 seconds to get this play off.
Proverbs stands over the ball. See back to return. It's up. And it's good. Perfect. We kick ball right down the middle.
Okay, stop the clock at 2 minutes.
All right.
Makes that a 7-point game. ONU 31, Calvin 24.
The clock will stop at the 2-minute warning right now and will resume at the kickoff from Calvin. Or resume on the, you should resume on the kick.
It's still
With no timeouts for ONU.
And I believe no timeouts left for Calvin either. I believe they used both theirs as well. So both teams without timeout. 2 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, first half.
Or sorry, for 2 minutes left in the first half. It's been so exciting. I've been thinking it's the entire game.
We'll see if ONU can get the ball and score before this half.
ready. Here's the whistle. Start.
And it's a bomb from Proverbs. Touchback ONU. Clock is running as ONU tries to get to the line. They are going to attempt again with Phi to get that ball off the ground into the hands of their quarterback, Infinity.
They've tried this twice already and have had zero success. Hopefully they do better this time.
They did have success in their game against Notre Dame, so it's interesting to see that they are having trouble here. And they're still having trouble. Well, they're having trouble with the quarterback. Ball is off the ground. If they can successfully put it in the hands of their running back, it will be an extra point. And they do. Bounces out to the right side. See? And goes to the house. So that will be a 7-point play for ONU because it was snapped off the ground by the center to the running back. That is a point, a robot point for Ohio Northern, and 6 points for the touchdown. That will bring the score to 38-24 as we line up for this kick. And they do. They are bringing out Theta. They've been having trouble with Tau, so Theta is now in the game.
Yeah, this is the first time today seeing Theta. Hopefully, Theta isn't plagued with the same issues that Tau has faced.
Start.
1 Thessalonians and 2 Corinthians to block, and that comes up short for Theta. Score remains 38-24, Ohio Northern on top. We have 55 seconds remaining in the half as we prepare for Theta to kick off to Calvin.
Beta didn't have the leg for the extra point. We'll see how far they kick it on this one.
This could be an opportunity for Calvin to get some good field position, but they do have to be able to recover the ball. It's a pretty good kick. It's bouncing. It's live.
And recovered.
2 Corinthians able to get there and allow Calvin to have one more offensive possession before the end of the half.
Clock continues to run as we take under 40 seconds.
They're going to have to hurry to line if they want to get at least one more play off.
And with no timeouts.
25 seconds, no timeouts for either team. 20 seconds. Formation's a little messier than I think that they'd like for either side of the ball. But they have 10 seconds to make this play. This is likely going to be the last play of the half.
Scoring play. We're not doing any more scoring plays after this.
They had trouble with... hold on. There was a flag before the end of the half. See what the call is.
Well, yeah, the one more play. One more play.
Not if it's on the offense.
Yeah, not if it's on the offense. That'll be the half.
Yep.
Run off.
Go for it.
Okay. As the refs just announced, the false start penalty comes with a 10-second runoff. This is halftime. ONU leads 38-24.
This will only be a 5-minute halftime. So if you are here and you are watching, go to the restroom, get a snack, get a drink, and get back quick. You don't want to miss the second half action in this 2025 College Robot Football Conference National Championship game between Ohio Northern University and Calvin University. We'll see you in 5. That's the center for Ohio Northern.
Apparently, this nickname is too evil.
See, receiving the ball.
Juking out the Calvin defenders and coasts into the end zone.
I++. Getting run over by Obadiah, but it doesn't matter as C runs to the end zone.
Ohio Northern starting strong at the beginning of the second half, opening up with a touchdown run. That's going to bring the score to Ohio Northern 44, Calvin 24.
Looks like they're going for 2 here.
And they are going to go for 2 as they've had trouble with both of their kickers. I think that is a smart call by Ohio Northern here.
Yeah.
They had success with the snap from Y = X to C on that last play. They're going to try and recreate it here for this 2-point conversion play.
Here's a snap. C pulls around.
Back up. Changes direction. And in. 2 points for ONU. That brings the score to 46-24. Now, this is something that we do like to see here in Robot Football, is being able to adapt to challenges as they occur during the course of play. Ohio Northern's been having issues with both their kickers, so they decided that they were going to run the 2-point conversion this time, and it worked out for them. These are the types of engineering challenges these students will be facing in the real world after they graduate. Kick is out.
Oh, and fielded cleanly.
Ooh.
I couldn't tell if that was Obadiah or Nehemian with the first touch.
I think it was Nehemian, and it was a good thing, too, because 1.21 came in flying to make that hit. But that does give Calvin possession behind the line to gain, which will give them the opportunity to get a fresh set of downs.
Job to snap it.
Job snaps to First Thessalonians. They make some solid progress, but the First Thessalonians is down on the other side of midfield. I believe that was Pi or 9.8, or both of them combining to make the stop.
There were robots going everywhere on that play. I saw Genesis over in the O&U bench.
So Calvin was able to get a first down on that play. They are lining up with the same formation. Job to hand off to First Thessalonians.
Luke in behind.
Luke in behind, and they're pushing through. First Thessalonians with Job in front. No one touched them. Touchdown, Calvin.
Square root of -1. Get off the tracks when the train is coming through.
That was 2 plays to get that touchdown for Calvin. They are being quite efficient with their offense. They just need to have an answer on defense for ONU here, and this game would be a lot closer. It's still pretty close now as we are 46-30, 16-point deficit. Calvin now is also attempting to go for a 2-point conversion.
Wow.
They push First Thessalonians through once again. That took
And we got a wild robot.
Square root -1, someone we have not seen too much of from ONU, went a little rogue on that play. First time they did that, but not enough to call the rogue robot penalty. All right, now we are getting set up for kickoff from Calvin to Ohio Northern. 14 minutes remaining in this game.
Yeah, I think
Calvin needs to get to their side of the field.
they're having kicking troubles again, but I think they need to figure a way to kick onside to get back in this thing.
I agree. I think of an onside kick here is necessary, but I believe Ohio Northern will be ready for it if they do.
I'm just not sure if you can get that kind of control with Proverbs.
No, Proverbs is all about power. Not that many bots laid out for or spread out for Ohio Northern on the receiving side of the field. Proverbs is lined up over the ball. Oh, and they do. They're able to squib it. Can they recover? And they do. Calvin able to get that ball over midfield and recover.
Something no one was expecting.
No one was expecting that. That was quite the play call by Calvin. Gives them a shot to get this closer. Bring it within 5 points if they can get Proverbs under control and kick a point after a touchdown. They're lined up to do the tush push again. It's been working for them.
Yeah.
But Ohio Northern stacked up behind their side of the line too. Oh, but First Thessalonians breaks away and easily just walks it in for a touchdown.
You can feel the energy coming off the Calvin team right now. They know they have this one. It's anyone's taking.
Something happened in the locker room and Calvin's side, and they have a totally different energy now. Absolutely. They are going to keep the offense on the field to go for 2 here. They must still have problems with Proverbs. But honestly, it may have worked for them in this case on the kickoff. And the touch push.
Pushing with 2 running backs.
And they get
Oh,
it in.
and there's a 1. Greater than or equal to is running away again. That's 3.
So, a lot happened on that play there, folks. We had another tush push to push that First Thessalonians into the end zone for 2 points on the 2-point conversion. That brings the score to 46 ONU, 40 Calvin. We also had greater than or equals go rogue for a 3rd time, which means that that bot is now disqualified for the rest of the game. There is only 10.5 minutes remaining in this game, as Calvin is trying to work with Proverbs to get another kickoff. Now, I don't know if that last kickoff that was onside was planned or a happy accident, but it worked for them. Let's see if they can repeat.
Yeah, ONU will be ready for it now, but
ONU is absolutely ready for it now. They have their 2 speedy bots, 1.21 and C, up front, ready to recover anything that comes up short. And they have 32.2 007 in the back, ready to recover anything that goes a little bit longer. This has turned into quite the exciting match between these 2 teams. This is exactly what we want for a championship game in robot football.
here's Proverbs with the kick.
And it is another little squib, but C is ready for it. C recovers the ball at midfield. It will be Ohio Northern's possession with 9 minutes, 23 seconds remaining in the game.
And X equals Y back out there at center.
So X equals Y will be snapping the ball to C again. We'll see if Calvin has a defensive package drawn up to handle something like this again.
There's a snap.
C bounces out to the right side. Dodges the defender, dodges his own teammates, and touchdown ONU.
ONU is signaling that they're going to be going for 2 here. Calvin's got to get back on defense.
Both teams having issues with their kickers. They almost have no choice but to go for 2 after these touchdowns. If either one of them can get their kickers working again, this could be a tighter game, or it could widen the gap. There's the whistle. Play clock has started. Ball snapped to C. Bounce out to the right side again. And tackled behind the line.
Great play from Calvin.
The try is no good.
Damage.
Calvin is able to make a stop and prevent ONU going up by another 2 points. That makes it that the score is now 52-40. It is a 12-point game. It's still only a 2-possession game for Calvin to come back with 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the game. Theta is on the line to kick for ONU. Calvin is deciding to line up a little bit further back to try and get a little bit of distance. Oh, but the ball is able to roll back for a touchback.
Yep.
Lucky bounce for Calvin allowed them to get the ball at the first line to gain.
I imagine we'll see more of the same from Calvin here. Line it up and push the pile.
It seems that Ohio Northern doesn't quite have an answer for that, but they may now. They're trying to put Y equals X out there, one of their bigger bots that may have a little bit more weight to try and stop the tush push from Calvin. And they're lining Y equals X up sideways to add a little bit more resistance. Ball snap. Oh!
Tackle.
And actually, another smart play by ONU on defense there. They expected the tush push, So they had C come from the corner position to make the tackle in open space. Good play calling by Calvin to limit the damage on that play and prevent a first down or even a touchdown. Calvin's going to line up again, try the same thing. 1.21C and 32.2 lined up in the backfield as linebackers, safeties, and corners. Oh, but First Thessalonians breaks up, tries to make a break to the right side, jukes a defender up the left sideline, in for a touchdown.
Hold on.
Oh. Hold on, there is discussion. This may be coming back. I do not see Laundry on the field, though. No, it is going to be ruled a touchdown, and they are going to line up for the point after attempt. Great play calling by Calvin on that one. Again, they've been consistently doing the tush push, and that's what Ohio Northern seems to have been expecting. But they broke it out to the left side and were able to bring it into the end zone.
How many plays? We have to have 4 on the line, right? I can't just have 3.
All right, we have a technical timeout by the officiating crew. 5 minutes left in the game.
Here. So the team required at least 3 offensive linemen, a center included. They must be positioned line of scrimmage, so that's okay.
Yep. What are you looking for?
Doesn't say anything about 4.
Nothing about 4, so they can have 3 on the line, and then they have two behind the quarterback,
Yeah.
or the snapper. So that's fine.
Yeah,
It's
you only
just
have to
3.
have 3 on the line.
Yep, that's legal.
Okay. So just as an update to everyone, the timeout was for a rule check.
As a defensive line.
They wanted to make sure that they only needed to have 3 on the line.
Additional reference section.
Oh, wait, hold on. We may have additional. We may have additional rule lookups here. Hold on just a second, folks. We are figuring this out in real time.
No, I'm guessing it's down to this robot scenario. Scenario for the running back. They pull 2 off. Additional offense 34. Oh, no. Offense can be 4 players within 1. Line scrimmage. They have
They can't receive the ball.
the quarterback. We've got next one.
Ball if they got a guy stacked.
Well, wait, no. How big's the safety? No, that he's behind the plate, and that's more than the so that's no, it's illegal formation. Yeah, there's 4 ball back. Yep.
Okay. We have a reverse of the decision. It is an illegal formation. So that is going to take the touchdown off the board for Calvin.
Center is not allowed to be on defense, right?
They've been running their center on defense.
So what happened is Calvin needs to have 4 bots within 1 foot of the line of scrimmage. They only had 3 bots. So that is an illegal formation for Calvin, which is why that was actually a penalty and that touchdown got pulled off the board.
Additional offensive.
It's going to be a replay of the previous down, which I believe is 2nd down. And the clock is running. They are stacking it up heavy on Calvin's side of the ball.
I agree that there's a contradiction there. Correct.
And they snap. Here comes the push. Calvin is pushing the pile. No one from Ohio Northern. Oh, and finally Ohio Northern does touch them. Calvin is able to get the first down. Okay, so Calvin's touchdown taken off the board. Replay of 2nd down. They did not get a touchdown this time, but they did get a first down. This will now be 1st and 25 for Calvin. Little over 4 minutes remaining in the game. Current score after the touchdown taken off is Calvin 40, ONU 52.
One for their center.
Because being an offensive lineman is
Let's see what Calvin can do.
But where's the center?
They're cutting it close to the.
Because I have read that recently.
They are able to push it in after cutting it close to the time clock for the play.
Yes.
So instead of a 2-play drive, that was a 3-play drive for Calvin. Are we stopping the clock for touchdowns? Are we stopping the clock for touchdowns? No. Okay. All right. So now it will be a 2-point try for Calvin. They must hurry to the line. There's only 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the game. Oh, no. It looks like they are going to bring Proverbs out to kick. I apologize. They may have fixed their issues with Proverbs, and they're bringing it back into the game.
Which I think is.
So this will be a point after kick attempt, which potentially will be 3 points and would bring Calvin within 3 points of Ohio Northern.
I think we
This is an interesting game, folks. I hope you are enjoying it.
Yeah, not with this.
This David versus Goliath match is much closer than anyone could have hoped for.
I need to have like.
We wanted it to be close, but this is even
I
closer.
guess
It's in there somewhere.
Calvin's at risk of having a delay of game penalty as they're having trouble with their tee.
different than all the other robots. So I'm not sure.
The countdown is happening. Ref has got the whistle in mouth. And there it is. Delay a game. 5 foot penalty with just over 2 minutes remaining in the game. Calvin is still having issues with the tee. They're trying to quick fix here with some duct tape.
Or maybe it was
All right. Proverbs is lined up over the ball. White will X out the block. Oh, it's high and left. No good. That leaves it still a 6-point deficit for Calvin. 52-46 in Ohio Northern's favor. The clock is now stopped at 2 minutes. We have reached the 2-minute warning of the game.
Okay, what's the deal with the clock? It was under.
Because I stopped it there. 2 minutes, you stop for touchdowns and stuff. So when it's I was adjust. I let it run like a couple seconds later, and then I was adjusting it.
It's true. We're at 2 minutes.
All right.
Where are you guys at on timeout?
They both have 2. No, neither team's used one this half.
We'll start on.
All right. Proverbs is lining up. They are also going to go for an off-angle kick, which is interesting given the power of the leg. I am actually a little bit scared with how this bot is aimed right at my face. Oh, but it's a squib. It is. Oh, this is going to be tight. I don't think the ball crossed the line of midfield. Refs are discussing.
Pause it there. Did not cross midfield.
It did not cross midfield. It is Ohio Northern's ball. That was within centimeters of crossing that line to get of that midfield line and was almost Calvin's ball. That was an excellent attempt. It just didn't quite go the distance. Calvin's going to have to make a couple quick stops here to have at least one more possession. And we are seeing
every play.
Ohio Northern's other center, Phi, on the field once again to try and snap this ball off the ground for an additional robot point. It's off the ground. As soon as it's let go, the play is live. It's live. Oh, and immediately that the play is blown dead. Timeout by Calvin.
I know that's this.
So, recap of that play right there. Ohio Northern center did snap the ball off the ground and successfully deliver it into the hands of the quarterback, Infinity. Forward progress was stopped by Calvin, so therefore the play was over. Calvin called a timeout with 1 minute 33 seconds remaining on the clock. They have one timeout remaining in this game. Ohio Northern has two. With that additional point, Ohio Northern goes to 53, and Calvin's still at 46. ONU brings back out Y equals X. And they're bringing out Y equals X to snap the ball to, it looks like, C. Ball snap. C breaks to the right side. And is stopped short of the line to gain. We potentially have another rogue robot, but it is stopped before it can cause any damage. Clock keeps running. Play continues. Brings up third down for Ohio Northern. Calvin decides to use their second and final timeout of the half. 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining in the game.
1 minute.
Oh, apparently. Oh. They didn't want it. Okay. So, correction from the officiating crew. That first timeout for Calvin was not a timeout. They called it an incomplete spike by Ohio Northern, which does stop the clock on its own. So Calvin retains one more timeout. They can potentially stop Ohio Northern here, call the timeout, force a kick, and potentially get the ball back on offense before the end of this game. Let's see what happens. Y equals X getting ready to snap to C. Ball is snapped. C bounces to the outside. Has at least the first down, and is stopped. Calling a timeout from Calvin. This is officially their second and final timeout. So Ohio Northern gets the first down, has a fresh set of downs, first and about 28 to the goal line. Calvin calls their second and final timeout with 1 minute 3 seconds left. And Ohio Northern lines up for what could be the first play of the final drive. Calvin needs Ohio Northern to score quickly here, or a fumble and a recovery by Calvin. Clock is started. So they are calling that a down. It is now second down. They are kneeling. Ohio Northern is kneeling because Calvin is out of timeouts, and they got that first down.
Is that an illegal formation?
Calling another knee. And Ohio Northern's just going to knee this out to end the game. $12 seconds remaining in this game. And with the 25-second play clock, they do not need to knee it one more time. This will be the end of the 2025 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship. And congratulations to your three-time champions, back-to-back-to-back, Ohio Northern University. And we would like to say a special thank you to all the teams that came here, whether or not you participated in the tournament or you participated in the decathlon and other events. We love to thank you and appreciate you for making these bots, coming out here and having a good time. This has been quite the display of engineering prowess by these students, and we can't wait to see them in the fall for the Combine. This has been Dakota Allen and Brock Hurst signing off for the National Championship of the College Robot Football Conference 2025.
They only won 2, but that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, everybody who's joined tonight. Can we have one round of applause for all the schools, all the volunteers, our announcers, our refs, volunteers for food, everything. Thank you to all of you students for all your hard work. It's been an incredible year, and we saw it on the field today. We'll now have our award presentation ceremony. If Ohio Northern can come up to the scorer's table. And then we'll
don't let them take this.
correct. We'll get the whole team up here so we can do pictures and things like that as well. Congratulations to Ohio Northern, back-to-back championships for your first time since 2013. You guys have earned it. You forgot the real Brian Hederman trophy to return this year, so we have our backup spare. We'll get the trophy to you guys when you get back home and you can party there. Congratulations again to Ohio Northern. One last round of applause for our 2025 national champions. Now I'm going to take that back from you. And I'll give you a handshake.
Thank you, Jake.
Everybody, we're going to start the pack up now.